Ooh, morning, guys. Morning. How we doing? We are in Glasgow. Praise the next morning. We're in Glasgow. We're going to start rocking pretty soon. If anyone wants to come with me on the drive, that's where I am. Bonnie, Scotland. Right, I suppose let's get on game screen. Let's kind of get going. They kind of get going. I still ain't got a job yet, so plenty of time. We've got 2 jobs, GR and Nizia. To be honest, that's not such a bad job. I mean, yeah, we're all the way down through France. It's 1,200 miles, but early. We might not get anybody in with us. That'll do, down to Tunisia. So you're going to need the Tunisia pack this job. The Maghreb pack from Promods. We're passing the fuel station on the way out, so we're going to get fuel as well. If anyone does want to come and join me, I'm in Glasgow, Euro Goodies. We'll give it like 2 minutes, and then I'm going to get rocking. So we'll give it till 20 past. So what are we up to this morning? I am going to be on here till about 11 o'clock. Maybe Tab will be on afterwards. I don't know. He's had a couple of IRO things the last couple of days to take care of. So yeah, I don't know if he'll be on after me. We'll have a look when it comes to it, I suppose. But for all you eagle-eyed people that go, oh, you don't go into chat later on after you stream. Well, because I'm shattered. I wake up early. I put so much into the stream that after sort of like midday snack, lunch, whatever you want to call it, I'm shattered. It's just literally go to bed shut on the say. Not only that, you know, I've been doing a lot of like little jobs around the house as well. Keep my day busy. So yeah, I have to stream. If I got to do a little bit of housework, then you know, I'm fucked after that. So yeah. Right. Don't think anybody's coming because I can see the house from here. I can see the F7 from here. Let's just check on TMP. That's not. No. Well, let's go. Passing the fuel station, so I'm going to be in the fuel station anyways. If anyone does spawn in, it's not that far down the road. You can still get me on the map, so you can still copy the job. But we need to rocking and rolling. Big Jim, morning. $187 for diesel. Shit, that's expensive. Mind you, I've not actually got petrol diesel for ages and ages and ages, so it could be that fucking price by now. the way that the fucking prices are going, isn't it? It could be that fucking dear right now. You know, with the situation over in the Middle East as well. Could be that fucking much again. There's a good thing about being on TMP though, guys, is you know, don't have to worry about going to sleep. The good thing. Compared to yesterday when I was playing the single player playthrough. And starting the UK, one thing that you can guarantee from Promods is that there will hardly be anybody around. What is TMP server I'm in? Promods, mate. Promods it's in the title. Unless a request has been put into me, if I am streaming to go on Sim 2, I'll always be on Promods if it's available. Is TMP the server I'm in? Oh, so I'll see what you meant there. Yeah. TMP stands for Truckers MP, Truckers Multiplayer. What you'll need to do is go to their website, download their client software, and that'll leave an app on your desktop. When you load up your game, you'll load up by double-clicking that icon instead of the Euro Truck icon, and then it'll bring up a box saying where do you want to go, kind of like American Truck or Euro Truck. And then in another box it'll say if your Truckers MP's up to date, or obviously keep it up to date, and you just press play, and it'll, you know, if you set it up right, it'll see your game, and it'll load up your game from the Truckers MP app, and then when that loads up, it'll ask you what server you want to go into. So we're heading down from Scotland. We're going to go, look, by the looks of it, we're going over the Eurotunnel. Headed right down through France and across to Tunisia, which is part of the Maghreb add-on for Promods. We got quite a long drive this morning. Quite a long drive. So, if you want to come with me on Promods, just just join, try and catch me up. I'm only doing 56, so you know, if you're using Trucksbook and you know you don't want to speed, you can easily do 61, 62 and catch me up. Next town I'm getting near will be Carlisle on the way south. Passing Carlisle in about 5 minutes. Had a better sleep last night than I have done the last couple of days. I mean, slightly broken, but no more than a couple of times, I think it was. But yeah, a lot better night. Holy. Just disturb the air a bit. Just cool it down slightly. And I know some of you are going to go, why don't you pop a window at some point? Well, yeah. Trouble is with our windows in the front room, there's like a 3 foot maybe? Yeah, we'll be close to 3 foot. There's like a 3 foot fucking window ledge. I know that's a lot. You gotta lean over through that to fucking even open the window. Just your girl. Thank you very much for the follow, much appreciated. Welcome into the channel. So we're getting close to that 2K, guys. Once we get there, we'll be doing a marathon stream like we're going to do on the 9th of April, which is my birthday stream. Yeah, we're going to start quite early in the morning, do about 10-12 hours. We'll see how it goes. But we're going to have a timer for Streamleets, so if you guys buy Streamleets cards on that day, it'll add time. We're going to do a max stream time of 16 hours for the day, hopefully, if we can stay awake that long. And then we'll carry the timer on the following day if it's over that, and then we'll do it the following day and the following day and the following day, depending on how much you guys add on. The timer and those cards will keep going until we run out of time. We have a miracle of lives. We're in the UK at the moment, going from Glasgow down to Tunisia. Bit of a long trip, but you know, it's early, so I thought we'd get a little bit of a long one in. We don't normally do these longer trips on TMP. Why? Because if you guys want to come in and say do 40 minutes or 40 minutes an hour or so, you know, we normally stick it to like 500 to 700 miles. But there was only 2 jobs where we were, so thought we'd just take one and get us rocking and rolling this morning. It's a miracle, we need a miracle. We're all waiting for today. Banana Duck Gaming morning, how you doing? Yeah, not too bad, mate. Not too bad. Still trying to wake up a little bit, but you know, bad. We've got coffee. We've had toast. We're all set. Coffee on the go there too, and you're going to work soon. Wow. Yeah, okay. You're forgetting that some people work on the weekends. Mind you, one of the jobs that I have done, there was no weekend days. It was just shifts. So yeah, there was no weekend days off. You just had your rest days, and the rest of the days were normal days. The only other days there really was Christmas and New Year. Christmas, Boxing Day, New Year, where the company shut down. Otherwise, it was just shifts. And you sort of had to agree to the fact that you do them or you didn't get the job, basically. Today. Retail manager, so you're always in. Ah, okay. Guys, that doesn't mean he never gets a day off, because yeah, he gets. What it does mean being a manager is you can almost pick and choose your days off, as long as you give the company prior notice. And you're going to go, well, isn't that a thing? You can pick and choose your holidays anyway. Some companies, no. Like I say, the company that I worked for, where it was just shifts, there was no weekends, you got allocated your holiday, and if you didn't like that allocation of holiday, you sort of had to find another driver, find another person that had the holiday you wanted and swap it with them. You normally have a Wednesday off. Ah, okay, so you do get one day. You do get a day off a week. Deal. That's still a 6-day week, though, dude. 6-day week, every day of the week. Obviously not including major public holidays. I mean, maybe you work some of them as well, so that's still a long working year. I mean, if you're youngish, it's, yeah, grab it while you can, obviously, without, you know, making yourself giving yourself an injury. But advice from the older and the wiser, yeah, don't push yourself past where your body's going. You know something? I'm fucking tired today. When your body starts doing that on a daily basis, you know it's time to calm it down. No, I'm 40, so I'm knackered, especially with the kids too. Yeah, mate. It's, to be honest, once you get, well, I mean, maybe not quite yet for a couple of years, but if it becomes a problem, extra day off, mate. You're going to have to go to the company and go, look, I'm this age, I've got kids, I need an extra day. Even if it's another quiet day during the week, you need an extra day. Just to chill and get your energies back. Come back like the Energizer Bunny. Boom, 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 boom. And the older you get, the more it'll happen. That's why the routine of having it is probably better than just having it occasionally. So that your body knows, all right, today's a rest day. I mean, there isn't a rest day with kids, but you know what I mean? There's kind of a rest day. And then you got to work with your other half, of course, to go, look, I can do a little bit, I can't do it all. You know, I got to rest before the working week ahead. That doesn't mean you can't be part of your kids' life. It just means, look, I'll do it for, I'll take them to the park for an hour, I'll do whatever. But in terms of breaking the distraction the whole day, I can't do that. I'm good just doing a late into an early. Oh yeah, I hate that. I hate that. A late into an early. Used to do that on and got some farming too to get done. So you're retail manager and farm hand? Wow, okay. So what is it, a farm shop you're the retail manager of? That's cool. Wasn't morning. No, I'm Tesco's manager and got farming to... Oh, on PC, okay. But yeah, so the PC bit isn't... Yeah, you don't need to worry about that. That's a game. Just do that as and when. When you said you got the farming to do as well, I thought you meant you fucking know you're working maybe in a farm shop or something. You know what I mean? I'm a farmer too. Are ya? Anybody works at arable on the farm, fucking GG's, guys. Or dairy, fucking GG's. Big respect. Like I say, I used to work on a farm, but we used just used to have animals. So you know, all we have to do is go in, take care of the animals, do some bits and bobs, and that was it. You know, our working day basically started at say 7 o'clock and finished at about 4 o'clock in the afternoon after we fed the last animals. Because during the day you do everything else. So you know, if they have a morning feed, you morning feed. Midday you'll go in and bed them up for the night. You know, 3, 4 o'clock you give them afternoon feed. Boom, done. You know it's time to go home again. You know, not a lot doing there. Well, I say not a lot doing. We also had greyhounds that we had to exercise. So a couple of us did that. So yeah, and then feed them. So you know, it was literally 5:30, 6 o'clock the time I left the farm. But I do have a small garden every summer, tomatoes and whatnot. So the farm you're talking about, you know, again, is Farming Simulator. Yeah. I started talking about arable farming, you mentioned your garden. So yeah, not a real farm. He's one horny over. Some sleepy people on TMP this morning. There's 2 people I've seen, 2 people that haven't. Yeah, realised that, you know, there's other people on the road already. But morning, guys, morning. You're into 1x Madmat X1 or at Madmat_gaming on YouTube. We're out doing a bit of TMP driving this morning. It's the TMP's normal day for, not the TMP, it's the VTC's normal day for coming out to drive together. I'm on my own at the minute, but you never know, somebody might come out and join me. Or, you know, if you're in another BTC, you're quite welcome to come out and join us. Not a problem. It's a maniac, the show. And dancing like she's never danced before. Currently, I am just going past Birmingham, heading down to the train, and the end result is Tunisia to Utique, about Utique. Yeah. Yeah, maniac, and a show. Once I get this CRP2 clutch pedal, I'll start doing manual shift again. It's just when I switched, I thought the guy I bought the pedals off had the whole pedal set, and when I asked him, he went, "Oh yeah, no, yeah," and then when it came, no, just a small error. Yeah, I do need to pick that up at some point, the clutch pedal for the CRP kit. I'm not changing pedal kits again, because there's only one pedal kit that's better in the Moser ecosystem than what I've got, and that's the M Booster kit. Yeah, I don't need that. I mean, I know somebody that has them, he raves about them, but I don't need them. All it basically is, it's the same, it's almost the same sort of pedal kit as I got, just an added like rumble kit in it, so you got feeling in when you push the pedal. Durs, good morning, how you doing? 110 String Street, Jesus man, thank you very much. You know, when I talk about some things that people do to respect the quality of the channel, doesn't cost a thing, that's a ways. Mr. Nuts, how we doing, dude? Guys and girls, it's Mr. Fatnuts. He's part of the stream team, part of the ship, part of the crew. He's the event manager for the BTC. So yeah. How do, sir? We do good, mate. We've got something maybe coming up that'll interest the VTC, so keep your ears pricked by the end of the month. If we can figure this shit out and get enough people involved, maybe we can do something. That'd be interesting. And we'll let you know kind of early next month in the VTC chat, because it's going to need a lot of helpers if it goes ahead. A lot of helpers. I want it all. I want it all. I want it all. And I want it now. A little hearty dreamer. Come gather round. Just give me what I know is right. Last seen playing on stream Fortnite. Fortnite. And some of you are going to go, Fortnite's a good, great game. You know why Fortnite was made, don't you? It was made for children because they weren't allowed to play COD because COD was too graphic. So they made a cartoony game and called it Fortnite. I don't know whether it's shit or not. I've never played it, but just it being cartoony is enough for me to go, nope, that's not for me. Honestly. Yeah. Yeah, but the premise of what Fortnite was, it was supposed to be a PvP kind of PvE shoot 'em up game for children. It was never really meant to be for adults. And like I say, that was the case because Call of Duty at the time just got too graphic. When it killed somebody, you had blood spurting out and this and that and the other, and it just was too graphic. So I think they Peggy 18'd it at the time. And I think it's virtually stayed Peggy 18 since. Or Peggy 16 or whatever. Where are we to? Well, we're coming down to the M25, guys. Like I say, we're heading down to Tunisia. If you do want to pop along for the drive, you could probably catch me. Even if you spawn in now, you could probably spawn into London and catch me going on the M25, not the M25, the M26, the M20 kind of area. My two kids are playing Fortnite. Well, they're kids, mate. I say that's why it was made. I play it just to shoot, jump, little kids that spend money and mummy and dad's credit card. Oh no! And listen and shout down. The same as what you used to, same as what we used to do when we used to play fucking Call of Duty. Creep up behind somebody, shoot them, and watch them fucking rage like fuck because they'd spent a shitload of money on the game. Quite funny, though. After my mum died, I was playing Call of Duty and I had the audio channel on. I crept up behind somebody and killed this French guy. I say French guy. He answered me in a French accent, so I call it French guy. Okay. Yeah. And after I killed him, he went. He raged and went and said something like, "I'm gonna fuck your mother." I went, "Well, crack on, mate. She's been dead for 10 years. Fucking good luck." I didn't get an answer. Strangely enough, I didn't get an answer. I don't know why. Hey, Colin, morning. Backing straight in with a card. What a bitch. Morning, Red. How we going? Guys and girls, Game with Redmond's in the house. He's part of the ship, part of the crew, part of the stream team. Go and check him out. Not only that, he's a nice guy. Double C. You working today as well? Jesus, man. That's two of you working on Saturday. Holy crap. All I am is you. There's two people in chat that's off to work this morning. Need the money. Need the money away. To the caravan next weekend. Ah, you're off on a holiday next weekend. Dirty weekend away in a caravan. Well, mate. If anyone visits the same site that Redmond's going to, if the caravans are rocking, don't go knocking. Mind you, if the caravans are rocking, he's probably having a shite, isn't he? So, you know. Or you're pissed, yeah. And he's trying to find the toilet cabinet. Don't do it in the wardrobe. That'll upset the other half. I know people that have done that. Don't find their way to their toilet and done it in their wardrobe because it was the only door they found in their sleepiness. 977. I'm new. Hi, I'm new here. Hi, how you doing? So hard to mind. You've done it behind the TV. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, we're good, mate. As long as you didn't piss on the power cable, it's fine, isn't it? Dirty bastard. Got to stir it up, and I bring it up and down. Thank you. I don't wanna take it anymore. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. You've already said that, and I've already answered it. I'm rather impressed. They're instant cards. Well, there's a slight delay, but yeah, they're kind of instant. I mean, it's all dependent on how fast your internet is to hook the stream loops, and then the link between stream loops back to Twitch. You know, all to do with that, really. I mean, I've not seen a card take, say, more than 40 seconds to appear with a delay. I say that because I use a browser add-on when I watch people with StreamLoops cards, and I literally do it from the add-on on the browser. That takes a little longer, maybe about 10 seconds longer to be activated. And I bring it up and now. Cross Dartford Bridge. There's a Dartford Bridge and a Dartford Tunnel. Don't get mixed up between the two. Well, you can't really. Especially if they're one way like they are in game. Because you'll go bridge one way and tunnel the other. I don't know why they just didn't make the bridge two-way. I really don't. Probably because they would have had to make it wider. And yeah, they weren't sure about stability and safety and bit like that, maybe. I don't know, I'm guessing. But yeah, that side's a tunnel. The heat is on, yeah, on the stream. Beside your head, it's a lonely beat. Okay, the reason why I'm going for a red light is because it's TMP and there's no blue dots on the map, so lights don't matter. So we're now on the M20, so to be honest, there's a tiny bit of the M26 that normally you go on. And the 20 doesn't really occur until you get down to this next junction here. So until you get down to this bridge, and then it's the M20. The heat is on. It's on the stream. But I think it's sending us across the Channel Tunnel on the tunnel. Be right back. Driving to job, not a problem. I think we'll go on the train today. We won't drive through it like we normally do. Normally, any time we go near the Channel Tunnel, normally we drive through the escape lane. I'm gonna just take the normal way in today. Why? Something different. Whoa, 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 tell me, can you feel it? Tell me, can you come and see me? Heat is on. The heat is on. Oh, and it's gonna rain. You don't live very far away from the Channel Tunnel. The good thing about the Channel Tunnel is, guys, the great thing about the Channel Tunnel, it's got its good bits and its bad bits, the Channel Tunnel. Here's the good bit. Is always relatively the same as a boat, where you pay for the car and up to 5 passengers. Why won't you open? Okay. So you pay for a car and up to 5 passengers, so no matter if you take 1 person or 5 people, it's the same money. So that's kind of a good thing. The other good thing is, once you start traveling on the boat or the train's obviously quicker because it's traveling at a faster speed once it starts going. And yeah, it seems to have that, obviously not that far to go. I mean, it's going across the thinnest part of the Channel Tunnel, so it doesn't take long. And at over 100 miles an hour, whatever it does through the tunnel, it's massively quicker than the boat. It's slightly more expensive, but obviously you're not on the sea, so those people who don't like the sea, yeah, and to be fair, the carriages are quite big, so very rarely people get claustrophobic as well, so that's a good thing as well, isn't it? If there's massive bad weather or bad wind, we get Operation Block, and the whole town is bad for traffic. I would imagine so, mate, if it's bad weather and stuff. I've got to break free, yeah. And God knows. Oh, my headset's about to die. Let's get on the train and we'll swap batteries. This time I know it's for real. I've fallen in love. This is a great song to play next to prison van. It's a great song to play if you need the toilet as well. Sing it to your willy. 1, 2, 3, 3. This is actually what happens on the train, guys. You get on, you drive all the way down through the train, and then if you're in a truck, I've seen it. I mean, I've not done this in a truck, but if you're in a truck, I've seen it done. What happens is you get out, you park up, you get off underneath or whatever, and then they have a little car that comes along, picks you up, and takes you to like a little passenger bit at the upper front. And then when you stop the other end, you get off, you go back to they give you a lift back to your truck. And yeah, that's that. Battery. I won't be able to hear nothing for like 30 seconds or so while I change this. Ooh. You know, it doesn't come on exactly straight away, but let's that battery on. Dog, you got an hour before you smack us, so get out of time. Mavic, how you doing, mate? There we go, we're back. Battery level high. I don't wanna live alone. Whoa. Yeah. And the good thing is, guys, when you take the train, all the security checks, the immigration checks and everything, they're all done the side you get on. So once you get off, you basically come off, you go round here, you get on the motorway and you're gone. And that happens both sides. You know, all the security and immigration checks, like I say, are all done the side you get on the train. So when you get off, it's just a case of getting off the train and you're gone. Well, truck side has changed now. Why do you say that? It's always been the same for for anybody that does the train. So I normally choose the green line, but nothing to declare. Is it the green line? I know. Oh, that was too fucking late now. Love like you, it's something true. Oh, I think I've gone the wrong way. I think it should have been green then orange. I think I should have followed the orange one. They go out on that. They go out on that lane. You can get out. It's just a pain in the ass now. There we go. And now we're out. If you wanted to drive back to England from France, what you'd have to do is come into the Channel Tunnel and then take the orange road out of you know, when you come in, you go to the roundabout, you swing around, you come back. You'd have to take the orange road, so you're in this lane here on my right, and then just after this board here, take the right, and then go in there and the drive-through bits down there. You go in, you go down into the tunnel. As soon as you go past the barrier in the tunnel, you go UK side of the road and you go. In Ashford, you have to stop in Ashford. Last time I went through the train, or with the car, once you're out the other side, you didn't stop. All the immigration stuff is done in France. So you come off the train and you're gone. Unless they've changed it recently. I've not been on the tunnel for 6 or 8 years. Yeah, I've never been on it in a truck. I don't drive trucks. Buses used to, but no, not trucks. And I've never taken a bus across the Channel Tunnel. In Ashford, there's a truck place you have to stop to get your papers checked. Yeah, I've seen that done. Yeah, I've seen that. I think that's up the M20 as well a little bit. Yeah, I think that's up the M20 a bit. Because it's the same kind of checkpoint that there is for not Dover. Dover got their own checks when you come out on it with a truck, but Felixstowe, I think Felixstowe, you've got to go up there to have your papers checked. And like you say, if the Channel Tunnel's the same for trucks, yeah. It won't here anymore. No one to call my own. So we're going down through France towards Tunisia. We've just left the train behind. And because we're in France, all toes will be left, two-laned. Slow down to about 25-ish mile an hour, slightly slower. Between 20 and 25 mile an hour would be fine. The gate will go up. Oh yeah. I've not spoken to Tab in a couple of days, so I'm not sure whether he'll be streaming today, because I'm not sure what's happening IRL for him, or even if he's going to be playing trucking today. If he is, we'll start heading back up to Frankfurt after this job. We'll sort of go maybe Poland and then across. Widowmaker, AO, how you doing, mate? Tomorrow we're going to do some farming. We're going to get back on the farm. There's still a bit of work to do on those fields that we left off with the other day. Just basically the last couple of bits, planting and rolling. It'll basically be a contract day. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave the AIs to do the last couple of bits on that last field. But yeah, it'll basically be a contract day. Hopefully we'll get to use the new bit of equipment and do some red beet or sugar beet or something. Get some use out of it. Not sure how many times I'm going to use it, because it's the sugar beet harvester or red beet harvester that doesn't have a capacity. Well, it does have a capacity. It's got 100 litres, so 100 litres basically fills up out of that. Gavin, morning. I know some you're going to go, there's a modded version that's got a 10,000 litre capacity. Yeah, it's not done by Giant, so I'm not allowed to use it. It's in my rules, which I'm playing by. "15 Stream Street." Whoop, whoop. On the road of a gypsy. Don't forget, guys, you can request songs by using 200 trainer points. As long as it's not like a too offensive song or a stupid song, it will get played. I reserve the right to skip forward any songs that I feel are not adjacent to the channel's sort of vibe. I'm running through this. Give me just a second and it'll be alright. And it'll be okay. If only I can get through this. Nice bit of canal down below us, isn't it? Oh, we're going to touch the bottom of Paddy. Walks like Rihanna. Yep, that's on. If only I can get through this. You going into the toll city? No, just around the outskirts. Just going to touch the the outer bypass for a couple of junctions, maybe. Here's your song. Oh, whoa. We're on the Paris bypass for like one junction. We're just about to go under the Paris bypass for one junction. Well, yeah, one junction. And who cares? She walks like Rihanna. Mm-hmm. Going boom, boom. And there we go. That's the end of the Paris bypass. Heading down to Lyon. But who cares? She walks like Rihanna. Tell you who I've been sort of listening to quite a bit on TikTok when he does this thing on TikTok. There's a guy called Karsten Linder. He's been mashing together like old films and programs themes and turning them into kind of like pop tunes. Now, if he started putting them on, say, Spotify or something, I'd listen to them. They're cracking. They really are good. I mean, he did the other day. He did like the theme to Pacific Rim in with What the fuck did he do it to? Star Wars, I think? It was fucking awesome. Can't dance, but who cares? He walks like Rihanna. I have looked for his name in Spotify, and it's a playlist. It's not the same guy. I mean, if it is the same guy, I wish he'd put his own stuff on there, if he was allowed, kind of a thing. Highland Runaway. Oh, that's a good song. Tennessee Whiskey, like that one. I've turned my side up so I can hear it a bit more because I've got one ear like partially off, so I can hear myself, so I'm not talking too loud. I don't want to wake the wife up if I can help it. Down past Dijon. Through Lyon, Marseille. And I can't see what the rest of it is. Oh, to get on the boat at Marseille, okay. Okay, so we're on the boat at Marseille. Okay, that's cool. There's not much of Tunisia, guys. We're just going to hop on, deliver, hop off. Like I say, when I did the exploration bit around it, when it first came out, I did say I'm not sure how much of this will be used because there's not much of it to begin with. There's like 200 miles to drive on. There's a few other bits and pieces of roads, but they're not much. Same with the other side of the Maghreb add-on, the TMP. There's not much of it. And I don't know how much it'll get used because there's not much of it. Same as Great Steppe being so far east. As far as I'm aware, barely gets used. Barely gets used. Middle East probably gets used more than Great Steppe. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. No, that's not, is there? I used to spend my life out in the ballroom. I know. But you rescued me from reaching for the bottom. Oh, another good song. Brought me back from being too far gone. You're as smooth It's Tennessee whiskey. Never tasted it. Tennessee whiskey, that is. And you're gonna go, have you never had any Jack? Not pure Jack Daniels, I don't like it. But not Jack Daniels number 6, not Jack Daniels Gentleman Jack, nothing like that. I don't like it. Jack Daniels apple I've tasted. You're gonna go, oh, you've tasted a little bit of it then, but it's, yeah, kind of a fruit-based kind of a drink, so yeah. But in terms of actually drinking the proper stuff, no, I don't like it. I don't like the taste. I've had a taste of it, I don't like it. It's dry. And the amazing thing is where their headquarters is, well, Tennessee in general, I don't know whether it's changed, but it used to be a dry state. When I say dry state, you're not allowed to drink. No alcohol. And yet, the Jack Daniels factory is there. You're as smooth. It's Tennessee whiskey. And apparently there's a waterfall, not a waterfall, there's a water fountain out the front of the factory that is Jack Daniels, not water. The brandy. Honey, I'm still strong on your love all the time. Apparently what happens when it rains is they turn it off, and then there's a separate drainage system. They drain it all out, and they pump the Jack Daniels back into the thing. I don't know how true that is. Well, just think, guys, next week we shall be doing the Sebring 12-hour. So this time next week we shall be on the racetrack. In fact, we'll probably be qualifying. You're as warm as a glass of brandy. Knowing the other two guys, I'll probably be doing the start run. The first hour. And smooth. I think it's about an hour. I haven't done any practice runs yet. I need to do some practice stints to see how long the stint actually is. And if we need to, I don't know, not do full fuel. Right? I say not do full fuel, you know, what I mean is if, you know, depending how close to the hour it is, you know, if we don't have to, say, I don't know, a stint with full fuel is like an hour and 20 minutes, at the end of the race we'll be cutting like 2 stints off, which isn't such a bad idea. Never heard of that one, dude. Well, to be honest, it's come up with a totally different song, Widowmaker. So that song you just put in, it's come up with Rattling Bog, the Irish Descendants. Away. It's like I say, guys, be Pacific and separate your title and artist. It's on your playlist, yeah, but you're literally doing, when you're literally not separating your title from the artist. So put a dash in it or something, you know. I'm not saying that works every time, Obviously, it's got to find it. Done an F1. Why do you always put F125 in one go? It's F1 2025. It's not F125. They don't use 125 engines. F1 2025. They finished the top 2 and Xbox decided to shut down. Well, maybe it thought you cheated. Like, no, you're not having that, dude. Love you, mate. There you go. That worked perfectly. If you want to separate your title and artist, guys, the way Jers has just done it, that's exactly the way to do it. And maybe Spotify recognise a bit more. I mean, I was surprised the other day when somebody acronymed Fallout Boy, and it recognised it. Literally, it recognised it. And I was like, what? Literally, put FOB in capital letters and the name of the song, and Spotify recognised it. I was surprised about that. Yeah, so that's the way you got to do it with a maker, but don't forget to push the song request button. And Gavin's got in ahead of you with a bit of AC/DC. Just bear in mind, guys, there is like 6 requests now. Although one of them I'll be fast forwarding because it was the wrong request, which is the one after next. So this is a bit of Cammy Barnes, Pipes of Home. Wow, they delayed a bit, didn't they? Had to tap the brake again. When we get down here, guys, we'll take a short break for a coffee. We're just going to take it nice and steady this morning, nice and steady. We're going to do an hour or so, have a coffee, hour or so, have a coffee. We're going to wake up properly. And hopefully we can last a bit longer today. When I say last a bit longer, I mean, you know, not have to go to the settee and veg out for the rest of the day because I'm fucking knackered. Tell you what we had last night to eat. We had it was an Iceland family sort of pie thing. So it was mashed potato and Cumberland sausage in a pie. It was fucking lovely. It really was. I mean, I did some veggies with it. I did some thick gravy with it. It was fucking lovely. So yeah, Mashed potato and sausage pie from Iceland. Family size. It'll do 4. Although if you're big eaters, probably 3 or 2. This is the one I got to fast forward. There we go. It's done. Right, there's 3 in the queue now. So we're down at Lyon. I'm guessing Marseille's next, and then it's into Tunisia. On the boat in Tunisia. Must be a long boat because it still says 1 hour and 20 on the realistic time. That's a building, isn't it, on our left? Holy crap. Not yet, dog. 25 minutes. No, not yet. 25 minutes. Go and chill out. I have to watch that fan behind me in the summer because it also does like an AC type cooling where you add water to it, and because you've add water to it, it's quite cold. And if you put the block in the center, you fill it up and then put it in the freezer so it goes solid. It's kind of like an AC unit. So it's like a cheap AC unit. And I have to watch it over there because it's right on me and sort of the farm sim stick. If it's spitting out water, it could damage it. I suppose I could turn it slightly more into the room, I suppose. Just feeling the heat of the R5 motor, guys, it's freezing cold. It is really cold. So yeah, if your motor's really heating up while you're trucking, you're doing something wrong. Either you're doing something wrong or there's a problem with it. Contact Moser or wherever you bought it from immediately. quite funny actually. If I put together a kind of numbers chart of how many songs you guys have requested since I had this up and running, and how many songs I normally get or would have got if I was doing radio. At the moment, it's kind of the same amount of requests. You know, if I do a 2-hour show for the radio, I get like 10 requests the whole show. At the moment, I'm averaging about 10 songs every time I stream. So, yeah. And I stream more times than I'm on the radio, so, you know. Since I've had Spotify, it's kind of been worth it. No, you're not horny. Okay. What can I do? Hello, Dragon Messiah, mate. Probably need that on next week when we do the race. You've got internet problems with the router and your internet. The downside is, if it's your router and the internet, you won't know whether it's the internet until you get the router fixed. It's coming and going. Yeah, but you don't know whether it's... You don't know whether it's the... you don't know whether it's going to be a router problem because the internet's up and down as well. So the only way to really tell is when they go, oh, you've got a stable signal and you're still buffering up and down. Unless they've sort of said, oh, there's a problem with your router, which they ain't got a fucking clue about as well, because your internet's going up and down. I can tell you now, you won't know if it's your router until your signal's fixed. There's no way they can tell. Yeah, you've got network errors, but that could be network. Might not be router. Could be network. Network errors is signal, or quite a lot of the time is signal. The only way they can know for sure, and I mean absolutely know for sure if it's your router, is if you have an engineer come out and they test the router itself and go, yeah, it's your router. Otherwise, they ain't got a clue. I can tell you that for nothing. Because how would they know? Because all they're doing is testing your router through your signal. And if your signal's up and down, they're getting a result through your signal, not your router. Does that make sense? Because they're testing your router through your signal. So if your signal's jumping, they're going to go, oh yeah, your router's jumping. Well, of course it is, because the signal's jumping. So they haven't got a clue until they send an engineer. But it would be enough to send an engineer, so, you know. Especially if they're going, it's your router. Well, yeah, okay. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Just have them come and test it anyway. Right, that's that out of the way. I have same problems at home. Okay, I thought you were at home when you were on about your network errors, but okay. You know, I am fine. I have router and internet problems. That told me you're at home. And then you go, I have the same problems at home. Well, you just told me you're at home. It says I'm disconnected. Yeah, that's internet problems, dude. That's not a router connection. That's your network bobbing off. Yeah, the only thing I can suggest is, dude, if they're sending an engineer, just wait for the engineer. And if you're having that many internet problems, what you're going to have to do is probably disconnect from your router on your mobile devices. They don't care. Really? Who are you with? Because you're a paying customer. So they should care. I can tell you now, if it's somebody like Virgin and you've already contacted Virgin, Virgin will do like a home test like you've just done, and they'll do it. They'll do it like a network test, and if they see a problem, they'll go, "We'll send you an engineer." First thing they say every time, "We'll send you an engineer." You pay 800 for your fiber internet. Oh yeah, you're in a different country, aren't you? Yeah. So, like I say, dude, you're a paying customer. So if they don't want your custom, go fix it or fuck off. Ooh. Fix it or go to somebody else that cares. Quite simple. You're the customer. If you're not getting your paid for network, A, they're breaking the law. A, they're breaking the law because there's a minimum amount they've got to send you. You know, so if you're getting a gigabyte, I think it's like 600, they got to send you on a minimum. Anything below 600, you can complain and ask for a rebate. And that's in the telecommunications laws. And I think they're worldwide too. They have to give you a certain amount of what you pay for. So like I say, if it's a gigabyte you pay for, they got to give you like 600 at a minimum. You don't get that 600, you can ask for a rebate or whatever, and they got to give it to you. I would literally go, you fix it or I leave. Send me the disconnections. And when you're at disconnections, because they got a disconnections department, go, I want to be disconnected. And they ask you why. You go, because I've got problems with my line, and apparently your repair guys don't fucking like it and won't send an engineer to come fix it. So I just won't leave. And they'll probably go, hang on, sir, we'll get you an engineer around tomorrow or some fucking thing, you know, or within a week. And then whoever told you that they didn't care or whatever will get a bollocking and probably the sack. So if they've told you that your modem needs repairing or your router needs repairing and the network's going up and down, there's things you can do, you know. One, straight away, while you're on the phone to that person, you could have asked to talk to their manager, because there's always a manager around in that department, because you want a second opinion. So you could have done that straight away. And yeah, if you don't get any sense out of him, you go to disconnections, and disconnections will sort you out. I do it all the time with Virgin. And when you talk to disconnections, you tell them that, you know, they've done a test, they've said there's a problem, this and that other. And when I asked for a repairman, they told me no. As long as you tell them the truth, obviously they'll go in, you know, they'll go and look at the notes and stuff and everything that they did to try and help you. And as long as what you're saying adds up to what they can see, they'll get you sorted like fast as fuck. Fast as fuck, boy, isn't it? The thing is never to give up. Never fucking give up with it. That? No, it's that one, isn't it? That's where I'm going. what we might do in a minute when we come back, we might go via Italy. And go back up that way. Like I say, I'm not sure whether Tav's streaming today. So I'm not sure whether I'm trying to get to Frankfurt for his stream. Anybody spoke to Tav in the last day or so? Like I say, I've not been in Discord the last day or so. To see how his lad is and if he's going to be streaming today. But yeah, like I say, Dragon Mister, you have rights as a customer, and they have laws and regulations via the telecommunications people administration that they have to. Not maybe, they have to adhere to. Yep. I'm not going to go out the other side. Right. How smooth is this now? Because we don't hardly come down here, we don't render this in. I mean, we've been down here like twice. And this is about my third time down here. Go ahead, jump. Don't get me wrong, it's a nice bit of the map. It's got some nice views. It's just not enough of it. That's the only downside in my eyes to this bit of the map that they've put in on TMP, is there's just not enough of it. Did you see what I mean? 2 minutes to drop off. Go ahead, jump. Might as well jump. We're gonna get a fresh coffee after this job, guys. If you'd like to come in and join me. In fact, we're not showing tracking now on there. But yeah, we're going to. Oh yeah, Unique or whatever it is. Unique cargo truss. Yeah. Alex, morning, how you doing? Yeah, not too bad, mate. Not too bad. First coffee out the way for, you know, first job off on the books. Nearly. Gonna take a little break in a minute and then grab a second coffee. Another beautiful sunny day. Yep, I've got my blind up so I can't fucking see it. Go, man, morning. Miss Crazy Chris, how we doing? Bah, bah. Uh-huh. Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. Not too bad. I gotta get in some practice at some point for this race that we're doing next week. I've done a bit. I've not done a lot. So yeah, if we're awake today, we might go and do like an hour's practice after stream. Now this life remain as the sound of silence. Okay. Alex has got some devilish things when he's thinking about sausages. Okay. Dirty bastard. Would I can remember the times when we used to request all the time? Uh-huh. Talking without speaking. People talking without listening. People riding home. And voices never share. Utique! So we're going to go for a little bio break, guys, and make another coffee. We'll get the job before we go and do that. I'm hoping to go back through Italy if I can. Not been on the rally game for ages. Well, that was kind of, I think it was like it could be your most popular clip. Whoops. That could be what it is. It could be your popular clip. Popularist? Popularist? Is that a word? Fucking is now. I'm using it. Fuck it. That's it. Popularist clip. Okay, so we got back to France, and Deutschland. Okay. Let's go France, but I'm going to go for Italy. That makes sense. I'm going to go that way and up round that way. Oh, silence. So I'm going to hook up, guys, and then we're just going to stand by here for a couple of minutes while I go get a drink and go get a bio break. If anyone wants to come and join me, I'm in Utique in Tunisia. You're going to need the Maghreb add-on to Promods. We're going to play some words on stream because, yeah, we're going to have a little break for a little while. For like 2 minutes anyway. So there's the words on stream thing, and we just need to kick it off. Don't forget, guys, with this, if you get over level 3, somebody has a chance of winning some Stream Loops cards. If anybody gets over 100, you also get Stream Loops cards even if you don't win. So the more people that try, the more people may get some cards if anybody gets over 100. The winner will definitely get cards, but everybody else needs to be over 100 points. Anyway, time for me to stop chatting. I'm going to go get a drink and go for a bio. So I'll see you in 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. No winners, I'm afraid. Let's get back to the gaming screen. So there's 2 words in the last couple of days that I found that the game will allow. So, what was it? Peeing the other day it allowed, and now sex. I know. Oh, I know. It's funny. Anyways, so yeah, nobody coming. Let's go again. We're back to the boat, and then we're going to go up for Italy, round to the southern point of France, just to go a slightly different way. We got plenty of time today. We got plenty of time. Like I say, I don't know whether Tab is streaming today. Guys, not too many soppy songs. I got to drive with these songs, dude. Although The Box is a great song. Just remember, you're requesting songs for somebody's stream, not just for yourself. You know, if you want to go listen to soppy songs all day, turn on the radio. And now you're going to go, but it's a request that I want to listen to. Yeah, but you're in somebody's stream. You know, what if you put on a song you like and people are, you know, they don't want to listen to that and fuck off? Because you put on a soppy song. Or you put on a song that's, you know, not in keeping with what I'm doing. Wow. So he's literally put on some 90s club songs. Yeah, all right, Alex. You don't need to overrun the request line. Give other people a chance. 3 songs all in a row. You can have it now, dog. Yeah, baby. Good girl. Nice and gentle. I know I said I didn't want soppy. There's a lots of other fucking songs that are out there, dude. But calm down, you got 3 fucking requests in, so fucking calm the fuck down. Give other people a chance. Now, 1 or 2's fine. 1 or 2 I think's fine. And then give them songs a chance to play. I can relive my teenage years. Well, yeah, maybe. But to be honest, there's songs that I listen to all the time anyway. You know, How Do I What Is Love, Rhythm, you know, Corona, Rhythm of the Night, and Get Ready for This by 2 Unlimited. I listen to them anyways. You know, all the time. Well, don't you remember them? I remember them songs, dude. I play them all the time. But like, if I'm going to play like 90s club songs, they're the first 3 songs that I put on. Literally. That's how popular they are. It's the first 3 songs I go to. If somebody goes, oh, play some 90s club. It'll literally be those 3 songs every single time. It's kind of a go-to. Okay, Mr. DJ. Not anymore. Not anymore. Not DJing presenting for anybody anymore. That myself. But we've gone into that lots and lots and lots over the last couple of days, and I'm not going into it again. You either know or you know. You don't know, tough shit. It's time to stop talking about it and carry on. Where the fuck is it taking me? Oh, this way, okay. That was weird. There was a lane blocked off. There was two lanes with something in the middle of them. This side of the gate, isn't it now? So no return, that sucks. Well, they're both, so fuck them. As somebody said the other day, it's their loss. Like I say, I'm not going to talk about it anymore. It's the past, and I got to treat the past as the past now and stop worrying about it. Carry on. Bit of beautiful South. Carry on regardless. Mr. Lamppost, are we doing Lamppost? Right, I'm going to go via Pomolaro and round that way today. I mean, I might go straight on the boat again and go up to that other Italian city. That might be a thing. If that's a thing from here, just to save us a few miles. Not that one. That one. Save us a few extra miles. There we go. So we're in Naples, heading for Nice. Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. This will increase my load for trucking. What's that? I'm good. I've bought myself the Hoary trucking wheel as an early birthday present. I know Moser would have been better, but sadly I can't justify the price. You can't justify the price? How much? Can I ask? How much was what you bought, the trucking thing? Has it come down? Because the last time I saw, the Hoary trucking wheel was like £500. 549. You could have got a Moser, dude, for cheaper. Because you don't need the R5 for trucking. You could have bought an R3 with the trucking wheel and probably been cheaper. Yes, you wouldn't have had a gear stick. Yes, you wouldn't have had any buttons, but you would have had a better wheel. I'm not saying, guys, that the Hoary stuff is crap. It's not. It's not crap, but my thing is it's overpriced for what it is. Because look at the basics of the Hoary wheel. The basics of the Hoary wheel, what is it? It's a cog-based wheel. So the insides of the Hoary wheel is basically a Logitech G29, G920. That's the basics of the wheel. And it's £500. Or over £500. That's mega expensive. It's fucking expensive. It's basically a G920 on steroids. I just wanted a 180-degree steering wheel. Well, like I say, dude, you could have bought a 2-pedal kit, PC only R3 from Moser. That would have cost you just over £200, and then bought the trucking wheel. So you would have ended up about the same price, but you would have had a better wheel. Yes, you wouldn't have had that many buttons, you wouldn't have had a gear stick, you wouldn't have had a clutch pedal, but you would have had a better wheel setup. In my eyes, anyway. I mean, I've not used the trucking wheel from Hori, like I say, but just the write-up of it, you know, it's a cog-based wheel. And I know people that have got it, people are happy with it. I mean, somebody the other day came in and went, I've got this, and I think it's great. Good on you. If it's great, it's great. But for me, the price point for the Hori wheel is just too expensive. You know, if I was in a situation where I was looking for a wheel now, I mean, I'm not, because I'm happy with the Moser stuff, but if I was in a situation, you know, I was looking for a wheel, I would probably never go to Hori. Never, ever, ever go to Hori. Because they're too expensive. Not because they're crap, they're too expensive. And another thing why I wouldn't pay that much for it is because it's a lot of plastic. A lot of plastic. I mean, the only good thing is if you do get it lamppost, do you know what I do with it first straight away? First day you got it and you set it up, I do like an hour's worth of like unboxing. So stream the unboxing of it, plugging it into the computer. You know what driver coming today? What drivers you getting? Nice. What drivers you need to make it work? Setting it up. If you've got videos of setting it up, make sure you've got the notes down so you're not listening to them while you're streaming it. And then drive with it for a little while. Give people your honest thoughts on using it. So you're doing like a product review on it. That's what I would do, because it's a lot of money, and to justify that, I think when you stream with it, because I know I know you're going to stream with it probably a little bit. I don't know. Maybe you could get a few more hits and a few more views by going, "This is a product review" as well of the Hori trucking system. And don't just say the good things about it. If you find something that's shit about it, say it. You know, absolutely say it. Tell people what's crap about it. Tell people what's good about it. I mean, the good thing about it is, from what I've seen from the boxing and the pictures, is you get a 3-pedal setup, you get a gear shifter, you get lots of buttons. That's the good thing about it. The bad thing about it is it's a lot of plastic, and it's a lot of money. To be honest, the main flaw for me, it's with the plastic. There we go. To be honest, if you don't like the plastic, mate, what you might end up doing, and I can tell you this for nothing, what you might end up doing is looking at it without even plugging it in and going, nah, this isn't for me. It's a lot of fucking plastic. If you don't like plastic, it's a lot of fucking plastic. At least the Moser motors, they're metal. Part of it's plastic, part of it's metal. The exterior. And if you're only using it for trucking, you only need something like an R3. You really do. Like I say, R3s are kind of easy to get. I think somebody put a price in chat. So the Moser wheel at the moment is $219 on its own. The Moser R3. Crazy, is that the Xbox version? Because you won't need the Xbox version. You know, just a PC only version. And the PC only version is like £60 cheaper. I think that the PC only R3, and that's the That's the total setup. 2 pedals, the ES steering wheel and that. I think it's only like 220. Would the R5 itself be good for trucking without the truck? Oh yeah, fucking yeah, yeah. So what you get is you get the R5 motor, and you get that steering wheel. So you get a normal size steering wheel. And with the R5, you would get the steering that you're looking for, which is 1,800 degrees. R3 for PC is 269. I'd get the PC version one anyway, so you don't have fucking Xbox. That's what you paid. I think it's cheaper now, mate. I think it's cheaper now. I think it's on deal at the moment. The R5 would be good and give you a little bit more depth of field, but it's, if you wanted to save a few quid, it's not necessary. Have a look, mate. I mean, if you're not happy with what you're getting today, and you send it back and get your money back, have a look. If you don't like Moser's delivery prices, it's £7.76 for up to 7-day delivery, I think. But if you go to somewhere like Overclockers, I don't get anything for that if you go Overclockers, by the way, but you'll probably get it next day if they've got it in stock. If they got it in stock, you'll get it next day for £7.50. The only difference between going to Overclockers to going to Moser themselves is that there's a long delivery time. But that's only the case if this is the remix version. It's pick the remix version for your request, Alex. Yeah, so yeah, that's only the case with Overclockers if they've got it in stock. If they don't have it in stock, then they have to get it from Moser, so it takes a little bit longer. That has to go from Moser to them, then for them to you. So it takes a little bit longer. Hey, Minwit, how we doing, mate? How we doing, Minette? Any signs of returning to streaming next week? Well, not really. Not yet. Because you know what you people are going to ask. So I just will get in there and ask you first. Don't rush back for our sakes, dude. You take care of you. It's not time yet, it's not time yet. And if you feel like there's those little butterflies in your stomach. Okay, how's me? The R3 would arrive tomorrow if I went for that. Like I say, see what it's like. You might like it, Lamppost. You know, if the trucking wheel's coming today, see what it's like. If it's not for you, send it back, and you know, sorry, you know, there's just too much plastic for me. You've got the right to refuse it as soon as you look at it. Not yet, mate. No worries, dude. If you get if when you do decide to return, bud, you know me. If you need to do a dual stream to get yourself back in the string of things, give us a message. We'll sort it out. We'll get it done. Just not next Saturday. Next Saturday we should be on the racetrack. Yeah, we'll see. It is no me. I'll enjoy it, but I do understand the pricing is bad. Yeah, that's why I wouldn't have gone to it in the first place. That £500 odd price tag for the Hori trucking wheel I know you get a lot of buttons with it. I know you get a trucking size wheel with it. I know you get a 3-pedal setup and a gear stick and this and that and the other. But it's all really plasticky. You know, if I was going to go for a really plasticky kit like that, you know what I would have done? Even though it's got the turning radius that you're looking for, I would have bought like a T248 with a stream deck, and I'd done with it. I really would have. T248 secondhand would have run you back about 150. Stream deck XL brand new's 250. You saved yourself fucking like £120. And then even if you buy the Thrustmaster gear shifter, if you really want a gear shifter, that's only like £70 on its own, secondhand. I even raced my R3 and not had any problems at all. Yep. The only thing I will say to that crazy is if you get into racing a lot more, you're going to need up the power. The only good thing with that is all you will need to do is to literally take the motor out with its power supply, plug your new one in with its power supply, and then plug your pedals and that into your base, and that's it. So if you decide to go R5, R9, whatever you wanted to go up from the R3, you literally take your R3 out of the way with its power supply, plug in the new one, its power supply, and then plug everything back in. Done. It's that fucking easy. And then obviously the computer should recognize what motor you got, you update the drivers and stuff, and away you go. The only downside is you won't be able to use the same profiles because it will feel different because it's a more powerful motor. So you'll have to make new profiles for whatever you're doing. Faithful as that puppy. So we're heading up to Lower France. If anyone hears from Tav, let me know whether he's trucking today, will you? I'm not sure whether he is or not. To be honest, the last couple of days, the streams have been on and off because of IRO situations. We're the demon in the crowd. Oh, I love you, baby, 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 baby. Oh. Oh. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, Kiwi's playing looks like car wash simulator. He has had an invitation to come in and join trucking. Not today, but he has had the invitation at any time that I'm doing it. She can come and do it with me. I know a few of you were asking the other day whether I would do a collab with Kiwi, and the answer is yes. It's just, you know, getting together and doing it. And you know, the invitation's always open if I'm on before her, which I was today. Yeah. I have been thinking about going to R5, but I use some R5 settings for. You've been using the R5 settings for your R3. Yeah, they probably work. I mean, they will work. Obviously, it's only 2 nanometers less, so in trucking it wouldn't be such an issue because in trucking you're not using so many of the forces to steer the truck. You know, where I steer against the centering, it's just like a little bit of resistance as I swing the wheel round, and obviously the more you swing the wheel round, the more resistance you create for it to kind of spin back to normal when you're moving forward. It's like I say, guys, you've got to look at your budget and see what your budget allows, and there's always a wheel out there for you. If you think you're going into a you think you might be hesitating, you know, you might be making a rash decision before you go into it, you know, drop into somebody's stream and see what they say about whatever you're thinking about buying. Maybe that person has actually used the wheel you're going to be using. The thing is, do you actually trust that person to give you an honest kind of review from it? With me, you can. With me, you can. I mean, I know you're going to say, but you're a Moser partner. You're going to say that Moser's great. My experience comes from the fact that I have used Logitech, I've used Thrustmaster, and so far, out of the wheels that I've actually used, this is the best wheel I've ever used at the moment. You know, I've used the Logitech G920, I've used the T300 from Thrustmaster, which is one of their better wheels. But I know what those two are like. I know what their software is like, and we've said it before. I've said it, Tav said it, a few other people said it. The thing that lets the Logitech wheels down is the software. It's not the hardware; it's the software that lets it down. Occasionally, it just goes, "No, love you, bye," and doesn't do what you want it to do. The Thrustmaster was fine. You know, like I said, the only reason why I upgraded out of the Thrustmaster that I had was I had the opportunity to go to Moser. You know. So a 3 nanometer, what was it? A driven 3 nanometer, which is better than the cog driven, or upgrade to a 5 nanometer direct drive. As somebody that uses the wheel all the time, I'm going to go 5 nanometer direct drive. Of course I am. And I was doing a bit of racing. I was getting into a bit of racing back then too. And I'm quite. I mean, I'm not heavily into racing now, but I'm quite into racing now. I mean, on my throne list at the moment, there's a 21 nanometer, the Moser motor. I've been thinking about that one. That might change. That might change to the 12, the R12. I had to think about it. I'm not racing as much as that kind of a wheel dictates to have. So yeah, it would be nice, but do I absolutely need it? No. You know, the R5 will do. The R12 will be better for racing. Of course, it will, because it's a bigger nanometer wheel, which means you get more feeling. Because you don't need to turn up the power, turn up the wick. All you really need to do is have that power there in reserve, and that gives you your better feel. So the more you can budget for, if you're going to race, the better it will feel. Without overpowering your motor, because that can happen as well. That's when the R5 gets hot, or if you've noticed, Crazy Skullman's got an R3. Occasionally, if you're racing, it will get really warm. That's because you're pushing it to its extreme. And what the heat is doing is telling you to back it off a bit. which guy that was in here the other day that said they had an R5 or an R3 and it overheated and it stopped working. That's kind of what they did. They ignored the warning signs of the motor getting hot. Catch you later. Gotta go. Have a great stream. Cheers. You have a good one, bud. Yeah, that's exactly what they did. They ignored the warning signs of the motor getting hot, and they didn't stop playing to let it cool down. What you really want to do, if you want to test out your whatever Moser you got, go and race for an hour. If your motor's really fucking hot that you can't touch it after an hour's racing, you've got it set too high. Or it's knackered and you need a new one. If it's warm after an hour's driving, you've probably got it on the right setting. I mean, the direct drive is magneto driven, so it's driven by magnets, so it will get warm and hot. The idea is not to push them over the extreme so they get super hot. You know, just do enough so you can feel what's going on and no more. And I know some of you are going to go, yeah, but what's the idea of having an R5 if you can't push it to 5 nanometers? Well, you can. I use 5 nanometers on the button, and this wheel can do 5.5. That seems to be enough to not heat it right up. And of course, when I'm in iRacing anyway, I've got different forces I use for the cars anyway. You know, if I'm in the GR86, I use force feedback 10. If I'm in a GT3 car, it's normally force feedback 8. If I'm in an LMP car, it's 5 or 6. You know, I opt for it depending what car I'm in, but it's never full power. Never full power. Which is why my wheel doesn't heat up that much. And some people out there are going to go, no, you're wrong. Those of you that have done racing that are not ultimately sure, try it and find out yourself. Whack it at full blast, see how hot your wheel gets within half hour, and then just calm it down a bit. You know? Tell the game you're using a 5 nanometer wheel, and then alter your force feedback while you're in the car, or you being able to move the steering wheel quite comfortably for an hour, and then feel the wheel after that race. I bet you as much as you want, the wheel will be cooler. Mine's not been hot, and I do two F1 races which are 58 laps or so. Yeah, so it should have got hot. Whether yours is like a version 2 and it's got better cooling could be a thing as well. But yeah, you should never, I would say, you should never whack any wheel up total full blast. And nobody does. Nobody does. And I can tell you that, even Linda, with her 25 nanometer wheel, doesn't use it at 25 nanometers in-game. And when I say that, she might have it set to 25 nanometers in-game, but when she goes into a car, she sets the force feedback that she needs. Which could be, I don't know, just for argument's sake, GT3 car, 6 force feedback. The 6 force feedback isn't using the total power of her wheel. So she's not really using 26 nanometers, she's using 13 maybe. Pabs does the same with his 21 nanometer wheel. He doesn't use full power either. You know, you set your nanometers, you set your wheels in the back room settings, and then when you jump into the car, you go, right, I'm going to use that. And that isn't an exact measurement of the force feedback in nanometers. What the FFB rating is, I think, is like a percentage of what you've told it you got, what you told the game that you've got. So for me, if it is a percentage, it's like 10% of 5 nanometers, and that's enough for me. In fact, in an LMP3 car, 6. You know, if it's a percentage, it's 6% of 5 nanometers, and that's enough. Or Newton meters, whatever you want to call them. It's the way I understand it, anyway. I'm not sure whether that's absolute truth, but it's the way I understand iRacing's torque settings, so shall we say. So yeah, you in the back room you go, I have this wheel, and then when you're in the car you go, right, I want to use this much of it, so you're never using full power. Or at least most people are not using full power. But because you've told it you're using that kind of a wheel, you still get the fidelity of feel for having that power of wheel. Which is where having a more powerful wheel makes sense. Raining, raining in my heart. So guys, if you want to come out for a drive, I'm heading for Nice. I'll be there in about 10 minutes. I'm going to Lazzetti Logistics. So yeah, Nice in about 10 minutes, Lazzetti Logistics. Just about to save that. Well, the reason why we were talking about wheels this morning, guys, is because Lancashire Lamppost has bought himself a Hoary trucking wheel, and we were just talking about how it's kind of made and maybe themed on the Logitech wheel with the trucking wheel obviously built into it, and 3-pedal kit, and how plasticky it is, and the price tag. For me, like I say, I said it earlier. For me, the price tag's a little bit too dear. You can get other kits and be more versatile with it. I mean, like I was going to say, if you're not too fussed about the 180 rotation, the 1800 rotation, you know, you could get yourself a second-hand Thrustmaster or a brand new Thrustmaster T248. That runs at about 250 nowadays, and that's with a 3-pedal kit. Another 60 quid for the shifter, 60-70 quid for the shifter. You're only on 320 now. But you've got yourself a shifter, you've got yourself a wheel, you've got yourself 3 pedals, and then you're just talking about buttons. Get yourself a Stream Deck XL, 32-button kit. Boosh. You've spent about the same amount of kit, but you've got more versatility. And you've probably got better power too in your wheel, because the T248 I think is supposed to be a 3-nanometer belt-driven wheel. It's slightly under the T300, though, in terms of how good it feels. Tell all your friends they can go my way. Tell your soul. The more you pay, wide lines to go a long way. Up in your brain, Bruce. Rock. 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 Of course, mate. I'll see how I get on with it. Like you say, I can. Yeah, that's exactly. If you don't look, even if you don't actually plug it in, you know, you can. Also, I got Zara gaming laptop. Nice. The only trouble with gaming laptops, I feel, and this is like a personal feeling with it now, gaming laptops are so much more expensive to buy than a desktop. I know some people are going to go, yeah, but it's all the space I can afford. Yeah, but you're not really, even though it says it's this power and it's that power and it's got this fucking graphics card in it, it's the mobile versions of those components, and you don't really get full power. And as long as you understand that, then, you know, even if you've got the same lineup in your desktop as the laptop, the desktop's going to be more powerful because it's not the mobile versions of the components. She only plays a couple of games. She's been wanting something for ages to play games on. Okay. Yeah. Getting high, baby. And don't let me come back, please, race. I mean, the only thing is, if she did say want a desktop at some point and you've only got the one room for gaming, don't put her in the same room as you. Only because if she's gaming and you're gaming and say you wanted to stream, he's in the background. Your mic will pick her up. Because at some point she's gonna rage. So even if you've got it set so nobody can hear her, so you've got a directional mic and nobody can hear her, at some point she's gonna rage and we will hear her. And there's nothing that can stop that. She raged at Rayman. Jesus. Oh, hello. Gotta watch us now. I think it's set over here. But they're all paid. Okay. That was weird. Pull the vehicle into the inspection lot? How about no? The heat is on the street. Yeah, she'll be able to do trucking as well, which is good for her. And I missed the rest of that message because it disappeared. Morning, Tab. How's it going, mate? How's the lad? And are you trucking today? I suppose is the real question. If you are, I'll head up and try and be at hopefully op today. At least it'll be over and done with, mate. Whatever's happened, they'll be fixing it, and obviously you'll be hobbling around for a few months, but at least yeah, you'll be on the mend then. No stream from me, but okay, no worries. Not to worry. Just yeah, sending the love out for the op, mate, for the boy. The heat is on. The heat is on. Hope he's okay. Seen the post from Mrs. Tav. Hope it's a recovery. He's young. Lancashire, he's young, so it'll be a quick recovery. They heal up faster than say I do, because I'm old as fuck. I'll say it before anybody else does. It's a wild rise. Win or lose, as you take. Uh-huh. Rawr. Crazy Skull Man over on YouTube Tav says, hope Mini Viking's gonna be okay. Out of any action, I will looking out for you. He'll be a right, little fella's a warrior. Uh-huh. You feel like a dinosaur? Uh-huh. Oh, rawr. It's on the street. The heat is on. The heat is on. Things are burning brighter. Baby, can you feel it? Okay, we must be going over here. Yeah, there we go. Wow, that's bright. I got my first real 6-string. Bought it at the 5 and dime. So guys, like we said the other day, yesterday when I was playing the single player Convoy guy, what I'm going to do with him sooner or later is I'm going to put less mods on it so more of you can join, because at the moment I've got a few extra mods involved in it, and that'll be my no GPS character. So whenever I'm doing no GPS and we do spin the wheel, that'll be what I do with that. No parking. If you want to see parking, I'll do it next time, dude. Not a problem. I sort of try and flip through jobs to make it quicker for you guys. But if you want to see parking, I'll do some parking. Mobile Crusher. Wow, that's a long job. That's a long job. Where the fuck's that going? Oh, that's going right up in... Is that Great Steppe? Yeah, that's Great Steppe. It's going right up the top of Great Steppe, look. Azerbaijan. Eesh. That'll take me the rest of the stream to do, that will. And maybe a little bit extra. That's long? Stop fucking looking, dude. Or we can go down to Egypt. Egypt. So we got three new places actually. We can go down to Morocco, Tunisia, which we was earlier, or we can go down into Egypt, where the Egypt bit isn't that big, to be fair. I think we'll do this one actually. We'll go down to Egypt. That means going via Cyprus and down. We'll do this one. I think I spotted that trailer at the side there, wasn't it? It was facing this way too. There it is. Figured out a 101 went wrong. Standing on your mother's porch. Give it to me, thank you. You shouldn't have it all out. Well, you shouldn't be fucking knobbing me in the not knobbing me in the toilet. Shouldn't be doing the old cliffhanger look in the toilet. At me. Fucking knob out. It was the summer of '69. Lancashire Lamppost, thank you very much for your sub, dude. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. You're a gentleman and a scholar. Here, have me money. Did you win 10.5 million on the lottery last Saturday? Not been claimed. Or 184 million on the Euro Millions on the Friday? Not been claimed either. Imagine that, winning that much and fucking either being on holiday and not knowing. Fuck. Even if I was on holiday, I would have fucking checked it. I wouldn't have cared what the fucking phone call cost. 185 million, I'm ringing up. And I have my fucking winnings. On something last night, which how I managed to get the win. Nice. So guys, we're heading for Egypt. It says 4 hours 22, but there's some long boats, so it's not going to take that long. Well, hopefully it doesn't. Guys, don't forget the music today and from now on is powered by Spotify. There is a 200 channel point button that you can request your own stuff. I reserve the right to skip it on though if it's too stupid or becomes offensive to other listeners. So yeah, I've got myself some speakers as well. With the Reza Nomo V2. What the fuck's that? To be honest, I've got speakers and I've had them for ages. That's a four speaker kit with a sub. Fucking awesome. I don't use them. I literally don't use them. I can unplug them and I don't really need them. And the reason why I don't need them is I don't barely use my speakers anymore. I use my headset or I use the wired headset. And I barely don't use them anymore. Yeah, I've been using £10 ones from Argos for about 6 years. Nothing wrong with them, mate. Nothing wrong with them fuckers. If they got good sound to them, nothing wrong with them. I think mine cost about 60 quid, but I've had them for like 7 years, 8 years. Oh shit! Am I in the wrong bit? Hold the line, caller. We're going to try and skip over that. Ah. There we go. Now we're on the right bit. Now we're on the right bit. That was weird. They work. Like I say, I've had these. I think they're Logitech ones. They're 5.1 or whatever they called them back in the day. 4 speakers plus a sub. Really fucking good speakers. Really good sound and everything. But yeah, last 3 years I've literally not used them. I mean, I occasionally use them if I just want to chill out and do some trucking or farming without say talking to anybody or whatever. I'll use the speakers instead of using my headset. That doesn't happen that often. I really don't. Not only that, if I use my speakers, sometimes the wife goes, turn that fucking shit down, because I've got it really loud. So I've got some music on. Which is why sometimes I like going out in the car on my own, so I can have my music up as loud as I want. So, quick look ahead. Whoever's going to this SOAG meetup in October, looks like I'm going to be there. Dino's done a thing with a thing, and it made it more affordable for me. Chaos might be there as well. We asked Chaos whether he would come, and he was like, and I was like, dude, I've got to come up right past you. The only downside is I'm going up on the Thursday and coming back Sunday, so, you know, if you want to lift, you're going to have to do the same thing. You know, but literally I can pick you up on the way. I'm literally passing your doorstep on the way up through. You know, I live in the southwest of the UK. He's just off the M5. So, yeah, I'm literally passing the doorstep on the way up. I can pick him up, not a problem. And if he wants to chip in for the charge, he can chip in for charge, but it's no bother. I'm going up anyway. So yeah, it looks like I'll be there. Should be there this year if I pass through Northamptonshire way. You can pick me in Zara up. I'm coming from south, mate. I don't know whether that's going to be a thing for where we're meeting. You're probably better off asking Nightmare. He's up that far, and he'll be driving. But I suppose he'll have his disco gear, so he might not have enough room. I know Zeno's going up by train, so what might happen is I might leave about 11 o'clock on the Thursday, leave down there about 11 o'clock, and get up there about 4 o'clock-ish, and pick Z up from the train station. It's only half hour on the train. Yeah, it's about I don't know, what does he say, about a 10-minute walk into where we are from there. And there you go, Apollo. The only thing I'm trying to work out is how to charge the car while I'm up there. I mean, there's chargers around. I can charge it, and that's no bother. And the last time I was going to come out, Mr. H said I could charge at his house. The only downside is it would have to stay there for like go up there, go over to Mr. H's first thing, you know. Say that if we're meeting up over there that night and just leave it on charge for a couple of days. Obviously, if he wants to do that for me, then obviously I'm not going to turn it down. I'll offer him some money for it, obviously. The downside is I'll have to buy a house charger because I've not got one. This particular car that we've got now didn't come with a 3-pin charger for the house. Last one did. Last one came with both chargers. This one didn't. Howdy, Matt. How's it all going, bro? It's going all right, Wolves. How are you, dude? I mean, there is a thing that maybe Tav's coming up with his car, and maybe Tav's got one in his car, a 3-pin plug. I can get no, and I can borrow his. If he's not using it himself, of course. No 3-pin plug? No. It's weird though, Tav, isn't it? Some cars come with the normal, like the 7-kilowatt charger, and some don't. Ours just came with the 7-kilowatt this time around, but the Hyundai that we had before came with the house plug charger as well. I mean, it's super slow. It's only like 3 kilowatts an hour, but you know, over the course of 3 days, it would put full charge in. And I try, and I try, and I try. I can't get none. So I might buy one, because they're only like £100 for 7-meter cable. I mean, the downside is it all depends on Because officially, we've only got a year and a half left with that car. We can extend it by 2 years if we want to. It all depends what's around in a year and a half, and what's going to happen with the taxation on mileage. That's going to be a big thing. Because as some of you guys know, with electric cars in 2028, they're planning on doing a mileage duty, and I don't know whether it's going to be through the tax or not. Charging us so many pence a mile, or a pound a mile, whatever it is. I mean, running charges will still be less for those who charge from home, like a lot less per mile. But it's how are they going to bill us through for that? If they're going to bill us through the tax man, through the vehicle tax man, then fine, because the way that I got the car, or the wife's got the car rather, the tax is covered by the scheme. So for us, there should be basically no charge if they do it that way. I mean, not that we do many miles anyway. We don't. I mean, car's been parked up for like a week. I've not used it at all. Whoa, whoa. So yeah, all depends what's about. Doing good, mate. Just got Ripper 3 house roofs and replaced the membrane and battens, replaced the tiles and sorted. No, geez, nice. Connected houses or connected roofs? That'd be ideal, wouldn't it, if they're connected? Because you could rip them out all in one go and go boom, 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 back in again. Sort it. Tips, morning lady, how you doing? It's my life. It's my life. So I was going to do the racing last night, but when I logged on, I was like, oh shit, I don't have the track. So yeah, I couldn't. Yeah, it's one of the tracks that I haven't got yet, and I kind of wish I did, because it's a fucking fantastic track. So the guys last night were racing on So It's Go Faster in GT3's LMP2s on Suzuka. Suzuka's an excellent track. There's a few places where you can pass, but there's also lots of places where you have to follow, and there's nothing you can do. So you've got the start, finish straight, you can pass there, then you've got the wiggles, right, left, right, left, right, left, and then you've got like a little run down to a double right-hander, you can pass there, that runs up to a hairpin, you can pass there, and then you've got like a curved, it's not straight, it's very much a curve, to the 720 something R, I think they call it. Like it's a really long left-hander, and that goes down to, no, the 720R is the really fast left, isn't it? Yeah, that's the 720R. It's a really fast left up to the chicane, and you can pass there. The place to pass actually is after the turn, so you go around the 720R and you pass just before the chicane, so that you can kind of make your way past him, and then when he comes in behind you, you sort of hit the brakes slightly a little bit harder than you maybe should, slow him down, and you fucking speed away. That's the tactic with that one. People might say that's a bullshit maneuver, braking a little bit harder, but people do it in professional racing all the time. No penalisation for it. Why is there no penalisation for it? Because once you pass a car, it's the car's behind responsibility not to hit you. Tips, thank you very much for 10 bits. Much appreciated, lady. Appreciate you. I mean, as long as you don't fully fucking brake check them, you know, then yeah, it's racing. I mean, the couple of Fridays ago, I sort of had the stamp on the brake when in the Mercedes for the first time, and it looked like I brake checked Linda. I was just trying to keep a steady line. I felt the steering go light and fuck off, and I just went fuck and just whacked the brakes on, just to keep myself in line, because I didn't have I was just concentrating on keeping the car on the corner, and keeping it going tight, and it was the only way I could do it. So I was just trying to hold a line. I felt the car going out, and I was like, nope, you're not doing that. And I explained it to Linda, and she was like, yeah, it is what it is, mate. Just racing. Hey, Madness, how you doing, bud? All love in the name of love. Oh, if you're around after my stream tab, yeah, I've got some stuff to well, not some stuff to tell you, but just some stuff that I'm trying to work out at the moment that might be beneficial to the VTC. I don't know how beneficial it's going to be, but I'm going to do it and work it out, and yeah, take Fat Nuts along for the ride, and hopefully we can figure it out between us. Not bad. Oh, that message went through. Not bad, just at work. How's you? You're at work. Can I have a Mega Mac, please? And can you get it down there so it's still warm? He's like, I got fucking no chance I'm getting it down there while it's still warm. Been at work since 5 a.m. Oh, breakfast at the moment. I don't know. There's something about Mackey's breakfast I can't stand. I mean, I don't like eggs for starters, and your mainstead of your breakfast menu is the like the egg McMuffin, which, you know, would be all right if you didn't have the egg in it, but you know, or the breakfast McMuffin, but that's got an egg in it as well. And I always feel hard done by when I go, don't put an egg in that. Because they don't, they go, you want an extra sausage? You know? Look about, Loopy's affiliate stream today, and the boy, but I'll be, yeah, no worries, mate. If you're about in chat later, I'll tell you about it. I mean, if Fatnuts is in chat, he knows about it. But if you're not in chat later, you'll get to know about it. But yeah, guys, today at, I think she said 10 o'clock, could be 11 o'clock, Loopy Loza, it's her affiliate stream. What was it, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, something like that. Pop round, say hi. Yeah, show your appreciation to a fabulous streamer, to an excellent person, and an amazing designer of stuff. Double sausage and egg McMuffin, please. No, no, well, yeah, I'll hold the egg. The trouble is, you don't want to ever say, "Can I have double bacon?" Why don't you ever want to say double bacon? One rasher of streaky bacon doesn't constitute double fucking bacon, I'm afraid. Sorry. It doesn't in my eyes. If it was a proper bit of bacon, yeah, maybe. But a streaky bit of bacon, having one extra rasher isn't gonna make no difference whatsoever. The McGriddle is quite nice. What's in that? We're talking food now. It's 2 pancakes with sausage and egg. So the pancakes basically make up the sandwich, I guess. And you have all the other thing in between. Yeah, swap the egg for bacon. And, yeah, maybe. Okay, yeah. Nice. I said it earlier, guys. We had the family sausage and potato pie from Iceland last night for lunch, for tea. Fucking lovely. I mean, it's basically a shepherd's pie, but instead of like minced lamb or minced beef or whatever, it's Cumberland sausage. Fucking lovely. It was fucking lovely. I did some extra veggies and some extra gravy with it as well. But yeah, it was fucking lovely. In fact, we got the rest of it tonight because obviously it's a full person. They call it a pie. I don't know why, but they call it a pie. But yeah, so there's only 2 of us. So we'll have the rest tonight. Iceland stopped doing bags when they deliver now. Yeah, they used to. Yeah, I said that to the wife the other day. Oh, they'll come and just dump the bags off and fuck off. And yeah, they came same as Tesco's and Sainsbury's do. They come with it like loose in the boxes now. Okay, that's different. But I suppose that in a ways, if they're charging you like £1 for bags or so, they don't need to do that anymore because they're not giving you any bags. And if they do charge you for the bags and there's no bags in your thing for you to keep, you need to go back to them and go, hang on a minute, fucking you charge me for bags and there ain't any. Because if they charge you for bags, you're allowed to keep them. When I get a whoosh delivery from Tesco's, it comes in brown paper bags. Yep, same as Amazon. If you go to Morrison's through Amazon, it comes in brown paper bags. That reminds me, I've got to do the bin run today after stream. Because we've still got the bags somewhere that needs to be taken down to the bin from the other day's delivery. Yeah, I don't remember. Fucking hot again. I'm my greatest fan on. I've been a prisoner all my life, and I can say to you, it's a job I wouldn't mind doing, that Amazon Flex. Where you can show up and go, I want to do 2 hours work, earn £60–70 doing it. So basically earn what some people earn in a day in 2 hours. And all you're doing is delivering parcels between, I think it's 4 and 9 o'clock. But the run is set up so you can just do 2 hours or an hour or whatever you want to do. The only downside is I can't do it in the current vehicle because I can't run it. Can't use the vehicle for business. And I don't remember. Okay, so guess we're stopping for fuel soon. And there's one down there. That'll do me. Have a good one. You're off for your game of madness. Yep, we'll see you later, bro. Be safety. 'Cause I've been a prisoner all my life, and I will say to you, And I don't remember. I don't remember. Yeah, so like I say, the Sebring 12-hour, I think it's next weekend, so I'm going to have to get in some stint practice a couple of times this week at least. Because we're doing the early race, I won't be doing Fridays. Fridays start to go faster. Which is at Sebring. It's because we're you know, race starts at, well, the race integration starts at 7, which means I'll be live about 6:30. Hopefully we'll get in and do a bit of practice. And then I think it's a 20-minute practice and 10-minute quali. Something like that. Race will start just before 8, which means the race will finish just before 8 p.m. Masters of the sea. You know what I mean. Forever. Wonder how far down we're going through Italy. Bet we're going down near Taranto before we hit the boat. So we've had some quite good conversations today. We talked about wheels. We've talked about food. The good thing about streaming, guys, is you never know where the conversations are going to take you. You know what I mean. Yay! Horny! He was horny. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. So you may have noticed, guys, I'm not going into the services to paint them in. Why? Because every so often when Promods do an update, it disappears again. So there's no point. If you do want to colour some roads in, do it on like Sim 1 or Sim 2. That way it's default map and it counts towards your coverage of the map. I'm not sure whether Promods do because obviously there's the roads change if Promods have changed the roads, which is why every so often with a Promods update your yellow lines disappear, or some of them do anyway. Like I say, not all, just some. Oh, we're going down, I think we're going down the east side. Overload. Might go back and watch these films again. The Back to the Future, no, not Back to the Future. Beverly was Cop. Let it go with my thing. Good, funny films, the Beverly Hills Cop films. The only one that's really out of time because they took so long to fucking make it between them was 4. Where the your characters are quite kind of old now. And they just took a little bit too long to make it. You watched the Immortal Man on Netflix? With the cast of Peaky Blinders, I bet that was good. I think the last kind of newish film I watched was Wrecking Crew with Jason Momoa and Dave Bautista from WWE. Not a bad film, it's worth a watch. Such a lesson to learn. Oh shit, I went past that last fuel station, didn't I? Well, it's not one for a little while now. I can't miss that one though. Can't miss that one though. You. Boo 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 boo. I got a new attitude. One film I am looking forward to, I think it's December it's due out, is June Part 3. Looking forward to that. I just watched the other 2 films a couple of months ago and really enjoyed them. I'm playing the game, of course, I'm playing Dune Awakening, and I just wanted to watch the films to see if I could get a backstory of stuff that's happening in the game, to see if it's close to what they're saying in the films. It's kind of close. It gives you a little bit of backstory about the clans and stuff, but not too many giveaways to the game. But all in all, good films. And yeah, like I say, really looking forward to Part 3 in December. Boom, 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 boom. Also, we might be able to play Roadcraft again, because there's been there's an update coming, or an update already been. I've not tried it yet, so as soon as I try it, We'll see if we can get on the game, because it wasn't letting me even load the game up before. If it loads the game up, we'll go and have a play, of course. There's some new maps I'm not sure I've got, so we might have to figure something out for that. It was good. Only got released on Netflix yesterday. We've had to calm all our subscriptions right down. Let's skip this one. It's kind of a sad song. It's a good song. Let's Marvin Gaye and get it on. What's a Marvin Gaye? What? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what a Marvin Gaye is. I mean, I could theorize what a Marvin Gaye is. It's nothing dirty. Marvin Gaye, get it on. Let's have a dance, and then get it on. Maybe. I don't know. I'm getting old now. I don't know what a Marvin Gaye is. What's a Marvin Gaye? Is it a drink? Could be a drink. Let's Marvin Gaye and get it on. It's sex, is it? Marvin Gaye is sex. Okay. But that's like saying let's have sex and have sex. Let's Marvin Gaye and get it on. Do I like heavy metal? A little bit, as long as it's not over the top. Yeah, I think it is sex. We're screaming mercy, mercy, please. Yeah, that's sex. Unless they're talking about the get it on bit. Dominion, the dead that don't die is a good song. Probably too heavy for me. I like there to be a tune. I like there to be a tune, and I like there to be singing. Not shouting, not screaming, not gobbing off the mic as if you're sucking it off. I like there to be singing. Exclamation song? What are you trying to find out? The title? It's at the top of the screen, dude. Let's Marvin Gaye, get it on. Oh shit, I'm blind. Specsavers, exclamation Tav. You might get 10% off. I don't know anybody that's tried it yet, but you know, it might work. Let's Marvin Gaye, get it on. Miss Aussie Trucker, how you doing? Thank you for popping back in again today. How's everybody doing today? I'm good. I don't know how everybody else is doing, but I'm good. I'm guessing you're in the bunk again and the husband's driving. There's a tune and they're singing, they don't shout. Well, whack it on, let's have a listen. Let's have a listen. Waiting for the hammer to fall. Yeah. There's no words in it that'll offend anybody, Tips, is there?
I'm not having that. I know I'm an over 18 stream, guys, but I still don't want to offend anybody. Yeah, I'm absolutely exhausted. You're sorry if you fall sick. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Thank you for popping in. How do I put it on? Channel points, song request, and then in the chat bar, title and artist. Press enter, go. And hopefully Spotify will find it. I was saying this earlier, guys. I've had more requests doing this Spotify thing over the last week than I probably had when I was doing radio for a 2-hour show on an average so far. Yep, that found it. That'll be on next. The good thing is, now that I've got it set up, I literally do nothing. And all you need, really, is Lumia, or a bot that connects to Spotify, and set up the command. That's it. I mean, you got to have a premium account with Spotify, but hey. Summer 69, yep, that one's in. Ah, Bari, we're at the first boat. So we're going to Cyprus, aren't we, with this one? I'm at a phone. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Give it to me one more time. How long am I streaming today? I don't know. We'll see how far we can take it. Certainly till 11 minimum. The average Viking won't be streaming a day. He's got some IRO stuff to take care of once again, so he's not going to be with us today. But Loopy's on, so we might exit at 11 and let Loopy take over. It's her affiliate birthday today, so yeah, we're gonna go over and help her do that. So yeah, definitely till 11, and we'll just see where that last job takes us. Oh, somebody else made a song like this. Very similar words. Chaos Morning, how you doing, mate? Somebody else actually made a song with those words in. Hush, little baby, don't you cry. It was a rock song, and I forget who did it. Oops. This sounds alright, actually. I might add this to my rock collection. Let me just do that before I forget, because otherwise it won't do it. So 3 dots, add to playlist, rock. There we go. That easy for me to add that song to that. So anytime that I'm playing my rock playlist, that one will pop up at some point. Oh, this one's got an upstairs. They're touring soon? I'm going to go upstairs just for shits and giggles. Gets a bit tight though. And you got to come down as well. Hi, dude. Right, so we got to do a 180 up here, so keep wide now. The button's up the end. Right, so we're going to... No, we're not going there. We're going to Cyprus. Utique, Purpose, Utique. Where the fuck are we going? Are we going to Greece first? Hold the line, caller. I've got to check the main map. Where are we going first? Okay, so we're going to Iguana. Lonanana. Lonanana we're going. There's no Lonanana on here. That one? Or is it that one? I don't know. Let's just do that one. Anyway. Got to be the right one. It's not telling me to come back on the boat. Alright, so we've got to go down the tight bit now. So do the same as you did on the way up. So tight over. Turn last second. Tight over. Get in lane as quickly as you can with the cab. And it should line up now. Boosh, there we go. I mean, obviously, if you don't want to do all that, there's a button down the bottom that we could have gone in, not a problem. Ooh, bit of MJ and A Life by Ruella. Okay. Never heard of them. Don't know if Spotify found that one. Which one did you put in? Beat It or Alive? That's the two I have in the playlist. I knew it was now or never. Those were the best days. Oh, hello. Whoa, yeah. Beat It, metal cover. No, put on the Michael Jackson one. Who does the yeah, put on the normal version, I think. From there, because it's got the Billie Jean album. Do you mind EDM or techno? Depending what it is. Which is probably one of the reasons why yeah. If you don't delete it, we'll see how hard it is. How hard it is. I enjoy some. It's just that some days I just listening to a few hours of it is too much. You know, the occasional song, fine. Oh. Not many heavy covers I like of songs, to be fair. The Fallout Boy do a good MJ impression. Who's the other guys that do a good MJ impression? You know, there's a couple of them that I play that do good MJ heavy impressions, but there's not many. And there's one that does a heavier impression of the Moana song. No, that's not bad. But to be honest, the Moana song, I like the club version, the Tweakers version. You can so beat it. Yeah, that's the one. That's the club. That's the rock version. Yeah, I like the club version better than that. It's okay. How far will I go? By Novazo. Like I said, I like the club version better. It's just like what's the fucking two songs? Oh, I can't think of what the fucking songs are called now. The fucking Redeemer I got, the hamster thing. Song for that. There's a club version and there's an original. The club version is definitely the better version. The original version sounds rubbish. Pedro, that's it. Thanks, Cams. Hey, well, and morning. Yeah, there's an original version and a club version. Club version definitely better. Morrow? Good morrow to you, sir, too. Do I like Peyton Parish? Yeah, depending on what you're singing. Peyton Parish has got just got one of them voices, you know what I mean? Because he sang what's that one we normally play for Tab? Peyton Parish. He's a raccoon, by the way? Okay. You're right, the animal in the ball is a raccoon. Ragnarok? No, I don't think that's the one we play for Tab. That's the one, Valhalla's Calling. Because sometime when, you know, I used to be formally doing my thing, I used to play Disturbed Sound of Silence and then Valhalla's Calling right after. Alright, let's see how heavy this is going. But apparently this is EDM. I mean, it might wake Alex up, and, you know, Alex might put in a few more 90s songs. Dubstep. Oh, fuck no, I hate dubstep. If it goes too into dubstep. Let's listen to this song properly, put my other ear on. Hey Kev, how you doing, mate? Yay! This one's EDM from what you remember? Yep. That one's in. The only thing I hate about these Greece tow booths is the gates are really slow to react. Watch how slow I have to get before they react. There you go, I'm down at 15, just about at 15 mile an hour. Yeah, this isn't so bad. This is just like a club song, this. I mean, if I was to pick a photo out of it, the backing tune is a little too repetitive. That's the only thing. It's alright. Well, how's it going, mate? Yeah, like I say, the backing tune's a little too repetitive, but yeah, it's not a bad song. It's the same tune over and over again. So what I mean by the backing tune, if you can hear it, it's like a deep synthesizer, and it's going and then it repeats and repeats and repeats for nearly the whole song. And as I say that, it's not doing it. I don't know, some of you are going to go, well, that's what EDM is. No, it's not. You know, you don't have to repeat for the whole song for it to be decent. You know, because you could class some of the songs from the 90s as EDM. You know, Bellissima could be classed as EDM. I teach you Quicksilver. The Who, Meter by the Love Parade could be classed as EDM. I like this song. I like the film. To be fair, I like both the films. But I do prefer the club version. I mean, this version's good, but I like the club version better. If I'm vegging out today, I'll probably end up watching the film again now I've heard it. now go. Whoa, whoa, caught it twice. Yes, I have. I didn't think it was as good as the first one, but it's still kind of on par, maybe slightly below the first one. I mean, second parts and third parts of films are kind of difficult, especially if you do such a good job of the first one, because you've got to kind of up your game to make it similar. You've not seen either. Jesus, Kev, where you been? Mind you, you probably wouldn't do, would you? Because your kids are too old. I mean, I have, but that's because I'm a kid inside, but hey. I enjoy some animated stuff, I really do. I mean, I still think fucking Lion King is one of the best. You know, the original Lion King movie, the animated one, I still think that's one of the best animated films out. And that's fucking years old. Right. You know what you've just done, Tips? You know what you've just done? You just made Tav, if he's not already switched off, you're going to make him switch off as soon as that song comes on. Here's. See, this song for me, this song's sort of on the brink of it not being noise for me. I mean, there's a tune, and I know Paint in Paris's voice is deep anyway, but it's kind of on the verge of being noise for me. You can skip it when it comes on. So Tav stays. I don't know whether he's still here. He might not be still here. He might have actually gone to do, I don't know. Maybe he's gone to check on his boy or something, you know. It's a ways anyway. It's just like 10 minutes away, yeah. Oh my god. Don't laugh, I used to watch this as a kid. There used to be a cartoon with it. And every time it came on, this is the start of the opening and closing scene. Hey Matt, did you know Chuck Norris had died yesterday? I did see something, and they did mention that he'd passed away. But I didn't actually know, so yeah. Kind of knew, but I didn't exactly know. But yeah, I do. It's sad. Chuck Norris is one of those guys that, yeah, a proper martial artist, and actually in his films gets it. An absolute fucking legend. Whereas a lot of people in their films, even though it looks like they're getting hit, don't. Like Steven Seagal. He doesn't get hit in his films at all. Even though sometimes it looks like he's getting hit, he doesn't. Ba ba. Ba ba ba. I thought that dude didn't get old, he just leveled up. Time is fleeting. Madness takes its toll. But listen closely. Not for very much long. Which is why when you hear Steven Seagal talk about other martial artists, he runs them all down. And one of the guys that actually spoke back against Steven Seagal actually said, when did you ever see Steven Seagal in recent times do anything tournament or anything realistic? He hasn't, you know? If a zombie bit Chuck Norris, the zombie world would change into... This isn't the... Oh, this is the Northern Mix one. This isn't the original. Thought it was a bit too upbeat and clubby. In another dimension, before you're sticking danger. Crisis, how you doing, mate? I see all. And then a step to the right. Put your hands on your hips. Jump, jump, jump. Whoop! Fucking hell. Didn't stop enough. What the fuck's that, Cams? Oh, it looks like a wolf's head. Time war. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam. So we're going through Athens. We're heading megally across. We're heading for Egypt. So I think as soon as we get to the boat, then we're going Cyprus, and then back, and then down to Egypt. We've got a couple of boats. That's why it's still saying 2 hours 37 real time. As soon as we get off the boat, I expect it will say like 30 seconds. It really drives you insane. Fuel station? And fuel station. And a fuel station. I think he's gone. I think we're safe. He hasn't spoken for a while. I like the song, to be fair. I like the song. And here. You're not a demigod. What can I say except you're welcome? You're welcome. Hello, baby. You've had everything. I'm not giving you any more. Thought you were listening to DJ Pat. This isn't SR, right? Nope. Nope. I'll fill you in chat later, Cams, if you're in. Morning, Molly. You're welcome. You're welcome. Zeros Lance. Thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Coconuts. Break away. Remember your what can I say? You're welcome. Okay, you're welcome. Okay, you're welcome. Limerso. You're welcome. You're welcome. Right. We definitely haven't been here before. Port Said in Egypt. So this is new for me. This might be a little bit glitchy too, guys, because it's the first time I've ever been here. So we got 2 minutes to destination now. Nice looking around, isn't it? Not what you would think Egypt is. With all this water. Yeah, it's really nice looking around. Surprised me, this has. I mean, the thing is, we're now coming into Northern Africa for bits and pieces. You know, there's a bit of Tunisia, there's a bit Gibraltar, there's a bit here in Egypt. How much more can they bring in, really, before? I know I've said this before it's no longer classified as Euro truck. You know, there's, I don't know, Euro truck for me is Europe. And I know we're kind of at the very far reaches of Europe now within the DOCs, and SCS are revisiting or jigging out the earlier maps. But how far can we really go before it's no longer Europe? You know what I mean? How far can we really go before it's not Europe anymore? Yeah, but then I think if we got that far, Cams, we'd have to call it something else. Like World Truck, not Euro Truck. The game has changed over the years and better game engine. Oh yeah, I'm not saying that, dude. I'm not saying that at all. What I mean is, how far can you go before it no longer is Euro Truck? Because the premise of it being called Euro Truck is it's in the European Union. And even this, the Middle East, isn't Europe anymore. You know, Cyprus just about kind of is in respect. Turkey kind of is. But once you get south of that, you know, Egypt, Tunisia, Morocco, that's not Europe. You know, over this part, you know, Georgia, Azerbaijan, Armenia, Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, that's not Europe. You know, so like same question goes: how far can we actually go before it's no longer Euro truck? Look at SCS announcing British Columbia DOC coming for ATS. I know, mate. I know. All what I've got is Promods. So all this here, that's SCS. This bit down here, that's Promods. That's Promods. This is Promods. And it's all part of the Maghreb add-on. Okay, since we're so close, why don't we head over here somewhere? Let's see on the map where we can go. Oh, we can drive over there. Okay, that's cool. We can actually drive into the Middle East. So they've put this Africa bit in with the Middle East. That's cool. I like that. I have a map where I can drive Cape Town. Yeah. It's like I say, people have add-on maps, guys, that they can drive to the South Africa and right across to China. But again, you know, how far can you go before Damascus? That's cool. Before it's really Europe anymore. You know, and can be included in European trucking. I'll do. I generated it myself. Let me put this one on. This might be a little too much for this early in the morning. Me. With Mexico and Canada, we'll have North American truck sim. Then we can go to Central America, South America. I think that's with the Americas. I think that's the plan. I caught one of. You've heard me say this. I've stopped watching the dude from SCS's streams anymore about what's coming because it was such a long time between him announcing about Nordic Horizons and buses and trucks and rigids. And I mean, it was 11 months before we got Nordic Horizons after he announced Nordic Horizons, and we still don't have we still don't have rigids when they were supposed to come out together. Nordic Horizons and rigids were supposed to come out together. And I have the feeling they're delaying rigids now till buses come out. I know part of the problem with rigids is the jobs. It's the fact that it's a rigid truck and maybe you have a trailer with it as well, and that's the problem. It's not seeing the truck part of the vehicle, so it's not seeing the rigid part of the vehicle. Rigid, what's that? It's basically the truck with its own carriage without being articulated. So the load bed is integrated with the chassis. They can go up pretty high, you know. They can go up to like 20 ton, or maybe it's a little bit more on a rigid. Class 2. Well, not called Class 2 all over the world though. What a maker. Continuous frame, yes. You know what we've just had in farming with the Mercedes pack? Those things. Yeah, those things. The ones with you buy like the axle, and there's some like beds that can go on the back. I just wish one of the beds that could go on the back was a flatbed. That would be fucking ideal. That would, if one of the connection beds on the back was a flatbed. Because then you could do on a small UK farm, you could do your baling and stuff with the flatbed. I think that would be cool if they invented a flatbed for that truck. In fact, I was looking for one the other day, and yeah, it doesn't have one. It's got some backs for it, 3 or 4 backs for it, but no, not a flatbed. I'd be interested in. I would really be interested if they did do a flatbed for it. That'd be cool, because it would mean you could use the Dragon for small loads, just say, and for small maps. And if you started like integrating different fields, you could have a larger flatbed truck to get around the thinner roads, tighter roads, without needing a trailer. And like I say, guys, I am very, very interested to see what happens with farm sim. Some people are going, we don't like the outlook of it. Some people go, we do like the outlook of it. It's all chucked up in the air at the moment with the fact that season 2 is only coming with 3 parts. I'm still enjoying my game. Why? I think it's because I've got a purpose in game. I'm not just farming for the sake of farming anymore. I'm still trying to do Roy's challenge, and then I'll take a break on the next map, and then I'll go back again and do another challenge. So for me, there's always a purpose in what I'm doing. I don't just farm for the sake of farming. I make it hard for myself at the beginning. I work up into it being fucking easy. And each time I do it, I make it slightly harder at the start by adding stuff in. So one of these days we will do the full rules, which will make it a really hard start. Yeah, I like the Dragon and the Dragon mod. Yeah, I can't use that mod at the moment, mate, because I've got to use Triumph's mods only or DLCs. That someone wrote that allows extra bell trailer extensions. Took a break, but now I'm back. New map. Addicted once again. Right. Here's the thing. Now that you're back in the game, don't play it all the time. And make it interesting. So when I say make it interesting, have your brain thinking about, right, I got to do this to do that, and I got to do this to get better stuff, and so on and so forth. That way, you're just trying to work on things to make better, instead of just going, oh, let's have the best tractor, let's have the best harvester, let's have the best this. Then you've got nothing to look forward to. And then you're just farming for the sake of farming, and you'll get bored again. But a game like Farm Sim, I think you've got to have something to look forward to keep you interested. And the way I do that is to start with the shit of the shit. Really. I'm a big fan of starting with absolutely fuck all. And trying to work your way up through the equipment. And it all depends what map I'm on as well. So if I'm on a small map like I am now with Cavalier Roy's challenge on his Ebony Island, it's kind of a small map, small fields. So I set myself a cap, so I can't go no higher. So the cap I'm on now is like 300 horsepower. So anything above 300 odd horsepower, 300 to 400 horsepower really. But anything above 400 horsepower, not even interested in. So anything above that I don't use, and it's mainly UK maps I do that to. The UK type maps, I limit my horsepower, and I start off with the shit. I mean, you take it, a couple of Zero to Heroes ago, I started off with the Oh, what did I start off with? It was a telehandler, the Merlot telehandler, because it had a an active PTO. And I literally did everything with that vehicle, you know. I mowed with it, I tedded with it, I did everything with it. Why? Because I fucking had to. And I worked my way up into a tractor. It took fucking ages, but I worked my way up into a tractor. Cams, don't use the OP mods, change the game big time. No Colossus, no TARDIS pack. The only time I will use the Colossus or the TARDIS pack is literally for the capacities. I don't want them for anything else. I just want the capacity. And a lot of it is because I farm on my own. As much as I try to bring people into the game and help me out on the farm, a lot of the time I'm farming on my own. And it just saves time and effort to and froing. They're empty. And that's all I use them for. You know, so like I'll use Obritana's mod, which is the lizard pack mod. Why do I use that? I use that for the water Bowser only. You know, it's the small water Bowser. Like I say, in real life, I've only ever seen a 2,000 litre one, or sorry, yeah, 2,000 litre one. And that's, you know, with her mod, it goes up to 200,000 litres of water. And that's all I use it for. The extra capacity on that. Same with the Colossus. I don't use them for speed. I use them for capacity in the harvester. And the fact that the vegetable harvester literally does every fucking thing. So it's very easy. You just buy different headers. But I don't buy the unrealistic. I buy the realistic headers. So I'm harvesting 6 rows or whatever it is. I'm going 6 miles an hour. Yeah, you know, and the only way I'll use the speed is if I'm on an American map. And I'll only go 15 mile an hour. I'll cap it out at 15. Because I feel in today's age of harvesters, you can do 15 mile an hour in most harvesters nowadays and still harvest correctly. Some of you will go no. But I have seen even Millennial doing, I think it was soybean one year. He was doing like 12 mile an hour. But 1 million capacity is 2 OP. Yeah, I don't go that far. 200k is about as maximum I go. I think 200k in the harvester and in a trailer is enough. That may seem a bit over the top until you do an American map and you're collecting more than that. You know, if you want to experience it, Kev, go visit is it Montana that we're currently in? The old community map? Go visit that one and do a big field. And do it with a normal trailer. You'll be there for fucking days trying to offload. Don't get me wrong, it's a great map. In fact, it's one of the best maps we found. That was the US base. Because it wasn't just square fields, it wasn't just flat as a pancake. It had contours. You've done Utique planes, there you go. Yeah, so you know normal capacities if you're farming on your own, especially if you try and stream it. Some people just don't want to see you toing and throwing all the time. Some people do. Don't get me wrong, which is why I have had some feedback on when I farm, and you guys do want to see a bit of the toing and throwing. You do want to see this and that and the other, you know, which is why I don't harvest at speed anymore. You know, I had some feedback from you guys, and you guys actually want to see it done properly, or properly-ish. So I don't do that anymore. You know? Setting a scope for whatever map you're doing and pushing yourself to new limits instead of just what you're used to, that keeps it interesting for me. Yep, and that. Root harvesting is hard not to cheat. Yeah, it's like I say, you can use, even if you did use the Colossus harvester, you could use it as its default. You don't need to cheat with it. You could use the Colossus harvester and just use the normal version of it. That way you're still using it normal. You've just got a very versatile harvester, but it still harvests and it's got the same capacity as the normal one. It just does a lot more root crop. Yeah, I do like a few mods with those that are based on real life equipment. Oh, since the day we parted, mama, did I ever let you go, mamma mia. Do like the Mamma Mia films. I mean, some of the acting is rather bad, but the music's good. I keep saying this. The first time I heard Pierce Brosnan sing, I fell off the settee laughing my head off. Literally. I mean, he went from James Bond to doing Mamma Mia. So it's like James Bond singing. Fucking I laughed my head off. I have started to use the Roper mod. It's based on the Roper machine, but it can do all root crops, but it has standard capacity. Yeah, it's like I said, Kev. The Colossus mod has the same. You know, if you do the non-cheaty one and don't alter anything, it's the same. The same as the Roper mod. I mean, it is the Roper mod, just added bits. Obviously, the Colossus mod has field sprayers. It has the forage wagon. It has this and that and the other. Got trailers to it. Don't mean you got to use them as such. You can just use them as standard. And some people are going to go, why have a mod in like that and only use it standard? It's like I said, convenience. Convenience of the fact that you can just buy a header and it'll do potatoes. You can buy another header, it'll just do this. You can buy another header, it'll do that. Convenience. The harvest speed is slightly higher on the clock. Even with no unrealistic, I thought it was still 6. If you use the non-realistic header, it's still 6 miles an hour. Unless whoever does it is altered it. That was the last time I used it. It was still 6. iOS started from something out. Cows never done them. You've never done cows before. Cows are big money, dude. Doing very minimal productions, and my goal is to own all the fields using the dryer crop. Oh, okay, yeah. So you're putting it in like grain dryers and stuff. Yeah, that's cool. We did that on Utique Plains. Started root crop harvest with the capacity is needed. With different sizes would be nice. Thankfully, like you said, there's some mods. There's some good mods. Yeah. And as we always say, guys, you play the way you will. So there's even if you do play with the Colossus pack on massive fucking capacity, 50 mile an hour harvesting, nobody can tell you're doing it wrong. Nobody can tell you're doing it wrong. You're doing it the way you want to do it. At the end of the day, you're playing the way you want to play, and nobody can tell you different. Yeah, it's not very realistic, but it's the way you want to play it. I'm sure it's like 9 or 12. They voted it then, because last time I used the Colossus pack, it was still 6 mile an hour. So they voted it a bit. That's cool. Cows are intensive, but interesting. Even beef can be interesting depending on how you design the map setup. Yeah, I was going to do... When I did the dare drops thing, I was going to do the Highland cows. And the only thing that stopped me from doing the Highland cows was when Hav did the playthrough, didn't he, a couple of days before, and the field that they were in was broken. The meadow that they were in were broken. So I switched them out when I did my playthrough of it. With the speed mod, it will go even faster. Yeah, which is how Minute sometimes farms. But again, nobody can say he's wrong. The way he wants to do it. There's a dude. Just have a look at what you want to use. Not what is best. I recently started playing with the Fiat Agri stuff. It's fun. Little beast. You know that, I forget what it's called. You know that red tractor with the stub nose on it? I say stub nose, it's got a really fucking long nose. On one of my playthroughs, I used that for a carton tractor. It did really fucking well. It did really fucking well. The only downside it did cost a lot. I mean, it was like 100,000 or whatever it was. Guys, Luby Loza is now live doing her affiliate birthday stream. She's going to be starting with a bit of trucking. So make sure if you've got 2 screens available, you go over and check her out. She's absolutely amazing. And also, guys, she is the managing director of Luby Loza Designs. If you want any paints for iRacing or emotes, go check her out, go fill out the form, and she'll get back to you. When I get a bit of money behind what I'm doing, I am going to get a unified set of emotes from her. A lot of my emotes are from different places. I just want a set of unified emotes. So I will be contacting her when I get a bit of money behind and see what the cost there is. The downside is I'm going to want some animated ones, and I think they're going to cost me a little bit extra. There's nothing you can do about it. Get your Russian headlong down a new road. Do you have Loopy's link, Matt? No, I don't. No, I don't. You can find it in the SOAGs, guys. So you can find it in the Discord, some exclamation SOAG. Go down to the stream team drop-down menus, go to Loopy Loza, and it's all in there. Same with any of my links, guys. Any of my links, so for Moza, for Rafe, or anything like that, you can go to the Discord, go down to my section. So to go down to the stream team, go down to Mad Matt, click in the connections, and all my links are in there. Same with Tav with his links, same with any of the stream team guys. Check them all out. I mean, for instance, Tav's got slightly different ones to me. He's got the sim racing teachings. He's also got the portal. He's got a Lumia code, which works on like the quarterly, the yearly, the 2 yearly. Does not work on the lifetime, because that's a big enough discount anyway. I mean, I did do Lumia like quarterly for like a couple of times. Then I did it a yearly, and then I've now got the lifetime. If you're wondering why my mirror keeps jogging out and jogging in, it's because they're trying to hide certain stuff in the mirror. You know, out in the open world, they can hide it definitely. I said this the other day when the mirror was going blank. I have a feeling the reverse view of it, whatever they're trying to hide when you go out the cab and look around, is active in the mirror. So the mirror goes blank for those particular things. That's what I feel about it. I don't know whether that's actually what's happening. So we're over in the Middle East. Yeah, yeah. Get your Russian headlong, out of control. Bet you think you're so strong, ain't no stopping. I mean, you'll see it. I mean, we were talking about the farming mods. You'll see it in the next farm that I do. The next farm that I do will probably be a cooldown farm. So it'll be a farm where I use a fair few mods, or a few mods anyway, just to make farming a little bit easier. I'll still start from fuck all, but there'll be no roof. You know? And I'll still start with nothing, and in fact, it'll be slightly harder because I'll be starting with absolute nothing. The only goodness is, with the relaxed playthrough, is that I'll be able to do the contracts and borrow the equipment. But I'll still start from absolute nothing. Give it to me one more time. Cool. Well, that'll be the day. That'll be the day. You say you're gonna leave. You know it's a lie, 'cause that'll be the day when I die. I'm guessing the wife's awake because the dog isn't in here. Unless she's laid on the settee. That someday when I'll be, well, that'll be the day. Matt, did Roy give you the rules for FS, or did you make them up? No, Roy gave them to me. Roy given to me, and I just change a few for the style that I want to play. I give them back and go, look, this is what I'm going to do with them. He okays it, and then I move forward. So the last couple of times I've done Roy's rules, I've changed a few bits and bobs so I can have fun while playing them. This time around, I've not changed half as many. So, like, I've got crop destruction on. I'm not using any mods and stuff like that. Well, I say I'm not using any mods. I'm not using any cheaty mods whatsoever. I'm using giants only mods and DLCs. And then the next time, probably I use full Roy's rules. It'll be the full Roy's rules, and it'll be hard mode. There'll be seasons. There'll be everything will be in, and we'll just do it specifically to Roy's rules. So we'll do his rules are start with 1 million in debt and finish on 10 million profit, and that's what we'll do. You know, my rules is I have to have every single bit of equipment that the jobs list wants me to do. That's my rules. I feel it's slightly harder because instead of just collecting money, I have to buy equipment. So even though the end goal, money-wise, might be slightly less, I'm still thinking about I have to buy that equipment, which kind of in mindsight makes it harder. Because it's not just about I've got to get money, I've got to get money, I've got to get money. It's yes, I've got to get money, but I've got to buy that, I've got to buy that, and I've got to buy that, and I've got to buy that. In which sort of way do I buy that equipment to make it profitable for me? So I'm still thinking about how I'm doing stuff. And that's why I say, you know, when you're playing farm sim, if you're getting bored with it, you have to give yourself something to look forward to. So, you know, start with nothing, end up with a lot. You know, the closer you get to having a lot, I'm guessing the more bored you're going to be because you've got everything. And then invent something else to do, you know? If you find that you're just doing your day-to-day stuff, try something else. Try, I don't know, try rice paddies, you know? Try some onions, you know? Try some new stuff which you wouldn't normally try. You know, if you don't normally do animals, do some animals. You know, some animals take very little to take care of. Like chickens. Chickens don't hardly take anything to take care of. Just give them some wheat or something. Boom, done, they're taken care of. You know? And they give you a byproduct. They give you eggs to sell. You know? Sheep are very easy to take care of. You know? Grass or hay, and they give you wool. Wool makes a lot of money if you just sell it. You don't have to do anything with it. If you want to make a bit of extra money, you could get a spinnery and you could get the fabric store, and you know, it takes a bit extra, but you know, on easy mode, once you make clothes, you can get 20 grand a pallet. Well, between 15 and 20 grand a pallet, but yeah, they're worth a lot of money. But you have to go through the process of the sheep got to make your wool. You take your wool to your spinnery then to the fabric store, you know, to make your clothes. Or if you're using mods, Veteran Modding makes Granny's knitwear, and you can put your wool in there and make clothes straight away. Takes about a month or so to make the wool to that. I've got back into Huntai, loving it. I'm still doing the Highlands as well, but taking a break from it. Really into those both completely different goes. Yeah, I think that's the way to go, Cams. You know, do a few months of one farm, change to the other farm, and you know, do the different stuff that you're doing. Keeps your mind active in the game. Keeps your mind active in the game. Also, it gives you a different perspective doing two different games as well. You know, especially if you're doing two totally different playthroughs. You know, so you might be doing normal farming on one, just doing your fields and stuff, on the other just chilling. And on the other one, you might be doing a load of manual labour stuff, you know. So you might be doing a load of greenhouses which you're manually loading, or this and that and the other which you're manually doing. You know, you may have the grass modding. So you might be doing hay pellets and straw pellets. You know, that's a lucrative business. You know, and there's a lot of manual labour in that, which I loved, by the way. I did like using the grass mod. The downside is in what I'm doing the Zero to Hero stuff, it's a bit too long-winded to make a lot of profit and make it carry forward. There's profit to be made from it. It's just not very hands-on to make it work properly. You know, literally to make it work properly how I would want to do it with the grass mod in, it would have to be on a community farm, and literally when people make bare bales for you to churn up into the pellets, I would literally go in and make the pellet, and that would be my job. I'd go on and check, see if there's any bales, and then make the pellets, you know. And you can use those pellets for bedding and stuff. It doesn't matter, they come out exactly the same capacity as making them up. I think it's 4 times the hay to make a pellet. So every 4 liters of straw or hay, you make 1 liter pellet, and then when you use them, it comes out the same amount. So when you put it into your cows and that, even though it's 1 litre, you're actually getting 4 litres of whatever you've put in. But I think it does make a slightly extra more money when you sell it. So using it, there's no difference, but selling it, there's a little bit of difference in the money you get. The bed tomorrow, I don't want to take it anymore. Okay, guys, this will be the last job. We've got a minute to go, and then we're going to raid into Loopy Loza for her affiliate stream. So make sure you stick with me, go over there for the raid, and say hi and happy affiliate birthday. It's so hard of mine. Be holding on. I'm going to take a little break now, have some munch bunch, and then we'll probably get on with some debring practice. Because I've not done any. I need to do a full stint. See how far the fuel goes, how long a stint actually is. Because like I say, if we've got more fuel than there's enough for a stint, we can cut it down so that the pit stops are quicker. Think about tomorrow, I can't wait to... I say the pit stops are quicker, we could just keep the fuel in, but the downside is the car's heavier and more fuel in, so why would you carry the extra fuel? I mean, the thing is to have like 3 laps extra to the fuel you need, probably. So that the faster drivers, or faster driver in Chaos, can last the same amount of laps and do faster speeds. Bum, 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 bum. So guys, we shall be on the farm tomorrow. So anybody who has the map and all the DLCs can come in and give a hand. Mainly we'll be doing contracts. And the rules are with the contracts. Basically, with Rory's rules is that we have to have the equipment to do the contracts. That's kind of it, really. If you're not sure what you're doing, just ask me, and yeah, it'll be. I'll give you the simplified answer so you don't get confused by it. But that being said, we're going to head out. We're going to head over to Loopy Loza. I'm going to get probably a snack or something, and then, like I say, do some Sebring practice. But for now. You guys on YouTube, thank you very much for watching. We'll catch you again tomorrow for some farming. I'm just going to say love you, bye. You guys on Twitch, if you're going to go